Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? It's good to see everyone.
Vintage Poker RV Challenge. I have to get fake nails. Come out here. And I won one of those.
How did you win a competition?
What do we got here? Fourth place. Oh, one bullet. Nice us. So about 150.
So I just got moved tables. Ryan sat, played our first orbit. He didn't go bust, which is fantastic.
Stop. Me llamo Drew.
Basically, you can see like what other high-level players are thinking, what they're supposed to do in certain spots, and then you can exploit that.
Good morning, everyone. It is Sunday here in San Antonio and other places, but not all places. It's actually Monday, I believe, in Australia, right? What time is it? 11:21? Might be Monday in Australia, other sides of the planet. And we do have friends there, so regardless, good morning. It is good to see you all. Big Sunday today of online tournaments. I am playing day 1B of the 215 500K, the supersized moneymaker. I am playing the day 1B of the $1,000 buy-in, million guaranteed supersized moneymaker. I have two day twos in the 50K dime mystery bounty and the 100K. What is that one? The 100K, I was going to say supersized again, but it is the squeeze mystery bounty. And the 50K mystery bounty day 2 pops off in an hour and 38 minutes. And then the day 2 is 3 hours and 28 minutes in the squeeze. Plus, it's Sunday, man. There's a ton of big tournaments going on. I got to try one or two more attempts at making day 2 of the $100 million guaranteed moneymaker mystery bounty. And I mean, geez, there's just literally so many tournaments to play. And good news, actually, everyone, my eardrops came in. For those of you who've been following this ear stuff, I haven't been able to hear since I got sick the other day, like maybe 10%, 20% out of my left ear. Got some eardrops, and they actually worked. So I have like a good amount of my hearing back in my left ear. Not all the way there yet, but I am incredibly just like excited to kind of like have my balance back a bit. I still have some of the something, whatever it is. I forget a little bit of the ringing, but man, being able to hear is like sick. Just my balance and stuff is amazing. So good morning. Good luck if you're playing today. And, you know, let's get it. What's up to Anthony Trifoletti, the created one, hanging out on YouTube and Twitch. Cheers, brother. I appreciate you, man. Keeping your streak alive and then heading over to YouTube. So good morning to you, good sir. Love to see that. And we got the Twitchers. LA, thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate you. Shout out to White Gold with the tier 1. Let's go, White Gold. Cheers, brother. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. And hello to Notch Twitcher, Kaiser, Sose, Sadu, Machine Savage, Vaynard, Kindin Red, AMTT, Neopalua. Good to see you guys. How are you? Good luck today. Ginger, good luck, good vibes. Great to see you, of course. Clebson, hello, honey. Good to see you. Rob G, what's up, good sir? Good to see you guys. And let's take a look at the ACR client. So here is confirmed. Let me see. I got OCD for a second. There we go. All right, so here are my day 2s. And those two that I talked about, the Moneymaker Mystery Bounty Flight I'm going to fire, and then these ones are already started. I'm going to be getting involved in those. So that is, so wait, day 2 of this is 1 o'clock my time. Okay, so hour and a half. So yeah, I guess I could like late Reggie, maybe one of these. Not going to play the 109. I got some other ones going on here. We got the, geez, dude, there's literally so many tournaments. I'm going to max late Reggie this one. Let me pull this up. And we got another 55 warm-up. Minor PKOs. This one is a mystery bounty jackpot warm-up. Minor, okay, no, that's a regular. Then the PKOs pop off. Golly. I want to play Phil's Thrill the 10K at some point. Euro High Roller. No, and actually I should play this version of this Moneymaker, not this one. A little bit deeper. What else do we got going on here today? The squeeze. We got Drew's Derby popping off in a little bit, I believe. The Stormer Sunday. I guess I'll pull some of these up. I mean, the 1650 25K, that's a huge one. Micro Mash, $6.75. So many, dude. The minor mashup mystery bounty, the 1750, the 66. Drew's Derby, there it is. The 3360K. Sunday Moneymaker, the 109 300K. Got to do that. And then tons of saddies. Sundays are a great day for saddies. I guess they don't really pop off throughout the week, but these blue ones here, Sundays are a great day to build up satellite tickets because they're just popping off, man. People are here playing. So make sure that you get in these so that they all get going. Here's a nice one for $66 tickets. Basically 10% of whatever the ticket is you can get in at a nice discount. All right. That's the skinny. That is the skinny. Let's get it here, okay? Ginger, if you're listening, can you in like 3-4 hours send me a message and tell me to start recording? Just gambling that you hear it. If you don't, obviously it's all good. Okay, what is the max rate, Reggie? Okay, there's 5530K for a little sweat. Let's see. And now I want to get into this one, the 1K. I want to get in early. Okay. The 215, I want to get in early. And what else do we have going on? The Moneymaker Mystery, Bounty Flight. Yeah, I'm going to get in this now too. Everything else can wait. All right, let's get it. Let's get comfortable, guys. Getting 3-bet here early. Very first hand. Raise up, getting 3-bet in the 1K. Gonna make the call. Draw to the nuts. Easy check call here. Backdoor hearts. I bluff you not. Good sir. Good morning, good sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The hype. Early hype from I bluff you not. My dear friend, always bringing the positive energy. Gifted subs went to Prostova, H. Cooley Jerry, Alicat, and Zuzuna. And thank you, Sui. Tinnitus, it's called. The buzzing. All right, I don't think that they're folding a king here. Do they have, I could get ace jack to fold if they happen to have that. They have 9s, 10s. I have a queen. They're not going to see but a queen as much. So do I want to turn my hand into a bluff here? And I think the answer is yes, I can get 8s and 9s. They're like 9s and 10s to fold here for small. Not getting a king to fold, not getting a queen to fold. I don't think ace jack is going to call for this amount either. So I think I like this bet here. I think it's going to accomplish and be efficient for what we want to accomplish. If it calls with 8s, then I'll be sad. 8s, 9s, 10s. All right, interesting sizing here. I have them tagged orange, so I guess this is just... Let me see. Actually, they're not bad. So if I have them tagged orange, they probably did some... It's like a weird big sizing, right? For them to take there. They must have just backdoored into it. There he is. What's up, White Gold? Hello, Jordy. Hola, hola. Happy Sunday. I bluff you not says I'm pumped. I'm getting my girl 1-carat diamond necklace for Christmas. Arlinia is making it. Oh, sick. Arlinia is making it? I didn't know she did stuff like that. That's pretty cool, buddy. Oh, wait. So I bluff you not. I thought you were between the. We had the conversation the other day. What was it? Grown diamond manufactured, or what was the word? There's like the natural diamond, and then there was the. Forget the word. Crafted, something like that. But yeah, congrats. That's exciting. Cool to see you moving forward with that one. Interesting here. So I 3-bet this guy. C-bet flop. Half pot. They check call and then they lead small, lead small. I don't actually know how to interpret this, but I know I just don't fold. So what did they have? Just a 7. Nice. Maybe they were trying to induce there a little bit. High average buy-in player. Thanks, Jody. Appreciate it, buddy. And it's a pleasure, I bluff you not, to have you part of the community. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad you feel that way, good sir. It is a blessing to have a lot of you here. Everyone with the positive energy. You guys kind of dig, you know what I mean? Dig my energy, I dig your energy. You guys get what it is. Let's see. Too many, I know, Rob, right? Holy crap. Hello there, Mr. Shippett. Good luck, good sir. How are you? All right, let's see what's next here. Yeah, man, because I also have to, hour and a half, I also have to keep an eye on. Okay, everything's deep late reg, because then I got that day 2 coming up in the big ones. I think I can, yeah, because I can keep this elsewhere. Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. I saw you guys since Thanksgiving, right? Yeah, I saw you guys Friday. All right, gonna overcall big blind here in the 1K. The King Jack. Flop top pair. What is this? This weird. Check, check. Flush comes in. I'm going to start value betting here versus single heart draws, ace highs. What up, Dussel? Good luck on the grind today, bro. Good to see you out there. LFG, buddy. LFG. Oh, I need to see that. Ship it. This Fiesta Wemby jersey. And unfortunately, the heart comes. That's bad news for us. Just a set of 4s, huh? And the check, too. Average buy-in player. Tough value bet there. No raise on turn. Just playing down. We're playing a 1K, everyone, it would seem. So we got a bunch of good players here, it would seem. Oh, yeah, I got to get in the derbs, man. Still early. I'm going to get in it for sure later. I need to... Do I have that pulled up already to the top? I think I do. Am I yours? Drew's Derby. Okay, yeah. Hello, Sir Pogslot. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Yo, there was a crazy day of NFL, huh? All the underdogs lost the other day. Was that Thanksgiving Day? All the underdogs lost or won? I saw something on socials where it was like, if you would have bet like 1K on the 4 underdogs or something, you would have made like 85K. It was like a sick payout. And of course, my mind went to, dang, why didn't you bet that? Because you suck at sports betting. That's why I only bet on MMA, UFC. Sundays are great though, aren't they? What's up there, Flacco? How's it going today? Good to see you. Good luck, everyone. Hope we all have a great Sunday. Energy feels nice right now, man. I don't know if it's just because I'm not hearing the bass in my tone when I'm talking. But the energy feels nice, man. Thanksgiving right there. We're coming into Christmas, December 1st, tomorrow. I put some mild Christmas decorations up. We don't usually like do too much decorating, you know, just Hannah and I. But I was like, you know what, man, I wanna create this vibe. For Hannah, really. Did I order? I feel like I ordered some. Okay, yeah, I did order some decorations coming today. So just a little bit more, man. Just want to set the vibe, set the tone. Got the Bahamas coming up. I played some cash game at the lodge yesterday at 5-5. Played for like 7 hours. It's usually longer than my typical like cash game energy, but it was a good game. It was a fun game. Ended up losing though. I got stacked by my buddy Trey. King Jack 7. I had King Jack. He had pocket 7s. And he played it too, just like he has pocket 7s, but he's also a good enough player where it was like flush draw came in on the turn. He could have flatted flop Queen 10 spades and King 7 spades. Potential, but less likely that he just flats King 7 spades kind of in the arrangement that we had and whatnot. But I was like, dang, man. So yeah, I got stacked there. I don't know. It was like a 4K pot or something. Then it was like later in the night. I was like, you know, should reload. But also, once I get stacked in cash games, especially like for a big pot, I don't like playing to get even. And I only had, at that point, it was like 7 or 8 o'clock last night. I was like, I got to leave soon anyway. So it was like, big L, take the L, go home, see what Hannah's up to. And here we are. That said, it feels like it's, the energy is still just like nice, prime, you know? Hannah had a good day online yesterday. That made me really happy. I had a good Friday. Yeah, we had a good Friday. 4 final tables on Friday. Some profit in tournaments, though I gave some back in the cash game streets towards the end of that stream. What's up, Grips? Thank you, brother. Good to see you. Shout out to my mans. And good luck in the 1K. Did you bag? You played the 1K the other day. Are you playing again today? Gripsy. So I inquired asking for guidance, and the community directed me towards our Linian. After discussion with her, I said make custom X was way to go. I picked out the diamond. Nice. I bluff you not. That's cool. I like that. And you know what, too? Also, that is cool because now there is your girl's necklace is custom. It's special. There's a, I don't know, you know what I mean? There's something different versus just going to the store buying it. Now, granted, you know, still that means a lot, of course, but now hopefully it means even more to her because there's this special thing to it. And also having Arlinia do it, you know, in the community, she's doing her thing. She's a good energy. Now it's like, also get to help friends, right? So I feel like it's very dual purpose. So congrats, that's exciting. When is your wedding again? Next year? I bluff you not. What's up, Krusty? How are you? See, it might be Monday for Krusty. I was talking about that earlier. I was like, happy Sunday, everyone. But then I was like, wait a second. We have Aussie friends. Let me see. What time is it in Australia? Might be Monday. Let us see. It is... All right. Overcall big blind with the king queen here. Flop open ended. Okay, so yeah, it's already Monday in Australia. We turn the nuts in the 1K. Turn the nuts in the 1K. Probably go for a quick check raise. He bets pot. Hopefully he's got queen 8. That would be amazing. He doesn't bet ace king on the turn for pot. He flatted pre, he doesn't have ace king. What's up, Arzy? How's it going, champ? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. What is good? Good luck if you're playing. What do we got here? Oh, vamos. There he is. What's up, Fig? How are you, brother? Good luck. Good luck. Let's see here. So I'm just shutting down this bluff here. Versus old Todd. What's got Todd? Todd's got the 8. The 4th of the flush. Should I be bluffing those ones? Are they making heroes? 4th of the flush. What was the other one? The other guy checked back too. Probably not heroing. I'm probably not bluffing the 4 flushes enough. Especially versus the better players who can actually fold. It's kind of like an instinct to not try to bluff them versus the mid to low stakes players who are likely just calling everything. But I think I'm missing some versus these 215 plus players. A couple of instances here in the 215 day 1B and the 1K. 5 a.m. Oh, Krusty, you got to get up early for the Sunday grind, man. Krusty got to get up early for the Sunday grind. I remember still have. I met him, or I saw him again this summer, Ian. But he was living in Japan. I think he's still in Japan. But he used to have to get up at 3 a.m. to do a Sunday grind. 3 a.m., man, to get it in. Nice grips. I dig it, man. Nice hard grind. Day off is massive, dude. Massive. So important for so many reasons. What's up there, Never 3 Putt? Good luck, good sir. Says, I'm excited to see what you had in the last hand of the 1K. I just saw my guess. King 10. Ah, yeah, with the check raise. Dusty River, man. Why I got to get counterfeited like that? My river jam is maybe questionable because maybe I have no bluffs jamming there. So the river, like, sucks. That it kind of counterfeited my 2-card straight. Potentially I should, especially knowing that he doesn't have ace-king. There's actually like this thing. I kind of like playing a bit faster overall, though I think I'm sacrificing some things with the faster play. Because I gain some EV from players, it makes players feel a certain way with the faster play. Online and live, I think. But then I do make, there's a little bit of a sacrifice. I think I'm still netting positive EV from like playing quicker overall on like multiple levels. But then like that river decision there, when I know he just doesn't ever have ace-king, it is like, probably should have bet small. Because then when I bet big, he's not calling 2-pair, and so I have a couple thoughts there. That's where I'm kind of losing a little bit of EV. Big turn card, huh? Hopefully future me doesn't have jacks. Unlikely to have 8s, I think, 3-betting my under the gun. It's a big turn card, even if he does have jacks or 8s. Turn the straight flush draw, still open-ended. They're still going to continue to value bet like aces and kings here, so I'm going to call. And we do hit our straight. Good player, so I imagine they're going to be value betting rivers properly, and he just has ace-king, so he's not calling a bet. See some showdown, not trying to bluff me off a jack on the river, so it's good to note. Mental note. No wedding planned as of yet. Ah, okay, so you're just getting some things sorted. I dig it, buddy. I'm excited. Keep us posted. We're kind of like invested now as a community. We knew that I Bluff You Not was asking us about the ring. We know that our Linnea is doing it. Now getting you sorted with that. So I think you were excited. I'm going to remember your energy about that situation for a long time. So definitely looking forward to updates. All right, he's going to barrel here. It's probably going to be a big size. I'm going to have to fold. But I got a big hand over here in the day 1 flight of the Millie, the 109 buy-in, moneymaker. Day 2 of this is tomorrow, so today's our last day to try to get into day 2 of this mystery bounty with 100K top bounty. Dang, that's dusty, dude. Yay! Good river. Pair the board. Let's go. 53 blinds. Because I've tried like 8 or 10 times already over here to make day 2 of this one, and it's kind of like, I was telling Hannah earlier, I was like, I'm kind of almost over it, you know? Almost over it. Hope the family stuff is fun, RZ. What's up there, Quad Fives? Yo. What's up? Dancing. Hello, good lucks. Yeah, number 3 putt. Had the king queen. Moved a little too fast on that one, though. I already talked about that. Moved a little too fast. But I do overall like my faster play. Maybe something I'm experimenting with a little bit. Hola, Zapata. How are you? Check tech flop after defend big blind. They called half pot turn here, and I'm requesting that they call my pot size bet here. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll turn king of spades, jack into a bluff. Nah, they would just call if they think I'm bluffing. Oh, wow, the min raise. What is this? I'm just going to call because I don't think I can get worse to call here if I jam. You know, like I'm blocking 8-9 of spades, jack 8 of spades, some other potential hands that would call, but I'm not folding. And they just have set of fours turn into a bluff. This is kind of weird. Let's go with this. Yeah, I think that's weird to turn that into a bluff there, right? Maybe it's not even a bluff. Maybe they're value. No, they were clicking buttons. And now just jamming, probably a tilt jam. That's what it feels like anyway. My OCD's messed up here, guys. I'm updating the titles of these tourneys, but I can't have them overflow off the thing, so it like messes my brain. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate it. All right, looks like we're going on break here. All right, good start to the Sunday grind. 109. One of the last flights here to make day 2 of the $1 million mystery bounty with the 100K bounty for day 2 tomorrow. 71 bigs. Just got a little gift with the 4s. The 1K supersized moneymaker, million guaranteed, day 1B. Day 2 is tomorrow. This is a huge one, not a mystery bounty, but a big tournament nonetheless. And I'm up to 171 blinds. Won a couple of nice pots. 215 supersized moneymaker, 500K. Day 1B as well. Day 2 is tomorrow. 62 blinds. Won a couple of nice ones there. So competitive. And then this one is my other tournament. Here is a $22 10K. And I got some day 2s popping off here very shortly. Actually, what is this? 12 in an hour. I have day 2 of the 50K dime mystery bounty. 3 hours. I have day 2 of the the squeeze. 100K mystery bounty. 50 bigs in both of those. So, man, I'm, excited, hopeful. What's up there, House Farvey? How are you guys? Good to see you. Yeah, so let's get it. Thanks everyone for watching on YouTube and Twitch. It's gonna be a great Sunday. I can hear a little bit out of my left ear again, so I'm just feeling like a new man. Literally, it's insane. But I'll be back here shortly. Hang tight. All right. We're back, chat. Let's get it. What's up there, house? Again, lurkers, what's going on? So you think the fours guy was going for value? I guess with the min click, it could have been. I actually thinking if it was intended to be value, I think that it's a good sizing, right? To just go for min. It's interesting, though. Not a lot of players would go for that type of thin value there. White Gold says, I don't think it was a bluff. Villain just said, if you have spades, so be it. What do you mean? Where did they say that? I guess maybe somebody knows this Johnny player. The thing of it is if there were value raising, I bet pot on the river. So what worse hand do they think is calling me there that I bet pot with? Do you get what I'm saying? Not necessarily trying to make them better. You know, I don't know them. It's different if I'm betting a third there or half or something. But when somebody bets pot, it's much more polarized of a bet. You know, value bluff. So to min raise there, min raise is probably the only sizing that could get called by worse. What's up, Flacco? Good luck to you too. I bluff you not, my good friend. Good luck to you as well. All the luck, all the vibes. And by the way, I was thinking on break, if anybody happens to remember, can you let me know if you see Mrs. Tow Truck TV in the chat whenever Mr. Tow Truck maybe comes along as well? Because I want to tell her about these eardrops. That I got that helped. Because I think she had some ear stuff going on too. Even though I still have the titius. What was that again? Where's Sui's comment? Not titius, it's titious. Tinnitus. I do still have some of the buzzing in my ear. But holy crap, it's crazy, man, to be able to hear a bit more like centralized and balanced. Like literally unbelievable, man. The little things. What's up, Codes Yodes? Hanging out on YouTube. Thank you, brother. Good to see you. Love seeing my YouTube folks out there. All right, hand on the 1K, raise the nines, get 3 bets. I got a call. All right, Jack 4-6, got a check call. Decide. What's up, Surfer Shep? Welcome back, brother. Thanks for the 100 months. Buddy, that looks chunky, doesn't it? It looks so chunky. Cheers, brother. My pleasure. My pleasure. 100 months. Dude, that's crazy, Shep, isn't it? To think about how long I've been streaming, and some of you who've been with me basically since the beginning. Isn't that cool? If they barrel here, I guess I got to fold, maybe containing 9 of spades, blocking some of their flush double barrels. Setting up the river jam. Rabbit, no 9. Wow, 100 months, dude. That's crazy. I remember back in 2015, I guess 2014, 2015, when I saw people streaming and some of these like super long subs, and I just got started streaming. I was like, dang, that's crazy, man. And I had my 1 month subs to 2 month subs, and here we are, 100 months. I think we have some people over 100. Were you one of the first, Shep, were you one of the first 50? Actually, my very first, back in the day, for those of you who don't know, on Twitch, before you could get subs, you had to become partnered. So it was a little bit of a different event then. Affiliates now can get subs, which I think is a better system. But back in the day, you had to become a partner, and then the day you get partner and you get accepted, it's like a big celebration. It's like, oh, you could do that, we could sub. And I remember my very first stream as a partner, I believe I had 51 subs. I was like, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, that's cool. Double backdoors. I'm going to go for the check raise here. All right. That is a good turn card. Would we have gotten there? Kind of. Not exactly what we were looking for. Hubicio, how are you, brother? Thank you for the 10 stream streak. In the 1K Flight B as well. The steak from Phil. Me too. Me too, brother. Let's get it. Shall we? Hope for day 2 tomorrow, man. I actually have already started some of my typical Monday lodge work, so that in preparation for me making day 2 in a couple of these big tournaments. One-time dealer, right? Whenever I flop a pair with ace-high flush draw, I say to myself, see you all in hell. You ready to go, huh? Favre, that's funny, man. I feel that. It is what it is, right? What up, Mr. Poker? How are you? How are you? Dang, man, I feel cocky being able to hear out of both of my ears. My energy is just... Dude, man, it's so nice. Not all the way there yet. I got the buzzing, but man, it's just not the same. It's still fragile, though. I took noodles in from outside earlier today, and it, like, closed up again. I was like, no! But then I got it back, so I know kind of like where I'm at. We're all kind of familiar with that spot, right? Do you guys like the 4-color deck better than the deck with the white backing? When I stream the league games on Wednesday, I like the white backing because in case my card protector is ever off. Here is... So look at this. Look at the screen right now real quick. See the 4-color? I'm going to the white. See, I kind of like this a bit as well. But I'm kind of open to whatever you guys prefer. Do you guys prefer the full color deck? Here it is again. Take a look at the screen. Full color deck or... So there's full color deck or 4-color. Let me see here. What does this one look like? It's a little too busy. That's a little like light. I don't know, too thin or something. These ones... Let me see. These ones are not bad. This is kind of like a more classic deck look, I think. Excuse me. What do you guys think? Any vibes? Tinnitus. Okay. What was I calling it? Tinnitus? Tinnitus. Okay. Thank you, Quad Fives. It's also a recurring joke on the show Archer. Really, tinnitus? My man Sui says, that's why I'm wondering, why do people use MinClick for value? Well, the thing is, you're giving people an incredible price, Sui. Right? You kind of put them in a spot where it's like, they feel like they can't fold. It is very tough to fold to a MinClick or even a check MinClick raise. And there's like a very, I want to say like a very thin line because a lot of players are just going to call it, right? Especially if they have a strong hand, whatever it is, they're just going to call the min raise. So it's tough to utilize as a bluff. But if you're playing some higher stakes against some better players, there are some players who will use like a check min raise because of that fact. You know, people can exploit that and then use it as a bluff. But the thing is, when you do that, you just are not going to be getting a lot of folds, generally speaking. So it's a cool raise. That's why I was saying with the guy who set of fours versus my flush earlier, I was like, this is probably the only sizing where they can get called by worse. So I'm not hating on it. I like it personally in that instance. Versus but the equation there with that min raise includes a pot size bet. So that the variables there are a little bit different. Because not all min raise situations are, you know, the same or created equal, however you want to say that. All right, value bet there versus the single hearts. Straight draws. Basically the beginning though, chap. Basically the beginning, buddy. Basically. Shots tomorrow at the final table. Buddy, I gotta get some more whiskey. Ran out of whiskey. I had whiskey. I bought some Angel's Envy whiskey a long time ago, and it lasted me like a year. I just have my moments where I like to drink a little bit. Social drinker. It's rare. Very rare. Unless me and Hannah chilling watching TV like this, some vibes and stuff like that. I'll have some drinks, but I actually drink more with you guys than when I go to the lodge, depending on the mode. Like if I'm out there like with the boys, we're having like those private games or something, then I'll have some drinks then. But yeah, between like if Hannah and I are chilling and having drinks, I probably chill and have drinks with you guys more often on like a Wednesday night. What's up there, Poker Stiff? On the old YouTube channel says, is this your church today? And did you pray for day 2? So God blesses you with a run good. I did watch my church experience today. I did my prayers today. I went to the gym. I did all those things. But you know what, man? I do hope that God blesses me with a big day 2. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. But if he doesn't, that is all good as well. He's blessed me in a lot of other ways. What's up, Poker Stiff? Code Yodes likes the full color. Full color is the jam. I use full color. All right, for you guys, then we'll go full color here. Let's go full color then. I dig it. Full color. What does this one look like? Too much. That's too like hyper weird. Right. Let's see. This one is too drab. This one is nice. This one is too drab. This one is standard like ACR show stuff with train. Let's go this one, I think. All right, big hand here in the moneymaker. Squeeze versus U.S. player. I hate jamming here versus them. I'll just call. There are some instances, though, again, not all min raises are created equally. Here I'm using a min raise, but it's because of their stack depth. And a lot of people, he like raised small blind, c-bet, ace high flop. It's like, there are some instances where I do think you'll get folds with the min raise. This is in the 1K here. Yeah, so just like all the details matter. I feel like in a well-constructed decision equation, it's probably like 4 notable variables. Let me think about it. 4 notable variables: stack depth, bet size, stage of tournament, effective. Wait, did I say effective stack size, bet size, stage of tournament, and then the actions leading up to it? There's like a flow. I don't know. It feels like about 4 variables coming into play. Stack depth is one of them. Because again, I just finished saying how you're not typically going to see a lot of folds versus that min raise, but they have a stack where I could do that. There was some backdoor draws. If I do get called, some insurance. So it all depends, you know. Tinnitus. Drew, can you get them to change it to give you the option to use your ticket or not for the tournament? Oh, overall, I know with the staking tickets they have that, but they do not have it otherwise. They do force you to use the ticket. But yeah, I'll make a note. I'll send a message. I would really like that as well too, though, Rob, to be able to, let's say you have a $33 ticket and you're going to get into a $33 tournament, to have the option to use a ticket or use cash. I would really like that as well. And right off the top of my head, I just would ace king hold, baby. I would like that because, you know, sometimes you just want to stockpile your tickets and then save them. It's not like they're not going to be used and they have expiration date, but I would like the option to be able to use the ticket or not. So I'm with you. Sui, potentially. Buddy, you could potentially be overthinking things sometimes. But man, you know what? That's really even tough for me to say because sometimes, man, we're just underthinking things. And I think one of the most fun and also at the same time most challenging things when playing, not even just poker, man, strategic games, is having that proper thought process in line and focusing on the variables that really matter and are impactful because, you know, I don't know, feels like there's a ton of things that you could consider at any given moment when you're playing games, right? So being able to focus in on the 3 or 4 variables that would guide you to the best decision most often. It's like if you can kind of have that equation down, not only can you make better decisions more often, I think, but also you use less energy overall, which is great, right? But even saying that and thinking about it, it's like you also have to have a sample and enough data to kind of make some assumptions and know how people are responding to certain things. So right now, let's not say you're overthinking things. Let's say that you are gathering data on the usefulness of a min raise to a post flop bet, not a min raise pre flop, but a min raise to a post flop bet. There are some cool use cases, but the results can vary. So yeah, you just got to dig more, Sui. Dig more, experiment a little bit. And hopefully some of the words that I said kind of get you started down that path. All right, so let me take a look here. I need to stay locked in. The day 2 of the Dime Mystery, the 50K Mystery Bounty starts in 42 minutes. So that is shortly after the upcoming break. And then a couple hours till the squeeze, day 2. So I'll have a space for that. What is this? Okay, put that over there. Okay. We're on pace. We're on pace. We're in a good space. What's up there? No Wing 15 says, here for the Sunday Filipino food talk. Don't get me started. Oh, speaking of, I actually think Hannah ordered from the Asian store the other day. And we have some longanisa. Honey, longanisa you got? Huh? You got some longanisa the other day? Yeah. Nice. We actually haven't had non-wing. We haven't had the... We actually have been quite lazy with our shopping since we got back from Malta. But Hannah did some shopping, and we have some longanisa, man. Oh, guys, I'll show you guys this, yeah. Non-wing, you started this, by the way. I would want to hear about you being hungry now. Longanisa. But, oh, man, something so nice about this, dude. Look at this. So longanisa is a sweet Filipino sausage, right? And it usually comes out like red like this. Oh, man, I can taste this right now. All right, these little short Johnnies and stuff, like short little sausages. And you basically, the way that I have learned to cook them and cook them over the year, basically put them in a pan with about half water covering them. And then you cook it down until the water is pretty much, what is it called? Cooked down, and then it gets to a point where the sauce is like sticky. Oh, dude, you put this over rice. Oh, look at, here's a good picture. We got some eggs with the longanisa. Oh, they burnt these bad boys. I don't know what's going on here. That doesn't look too appetizing. These are the nice ones here, though. This is like pretty traditional. I hope this clears up. You guys deserve a better clean picture of these longanisa. Let's go back to this one. Oh, baby. Right, and then put this over some rice with like some eggs. Look at this. This looks like a nice one. Ooh, with the eggs. And then I need to perfect my garlic rice, man. I tried to make some garlic rice. I did it very from the hip, though. I didn't like follow a recipe or anything. But when you can make some good Filipino garlic rice, it is bomb, dude. And then you get these sweet Filipino sausages in there. And then the tomato with a little refreshment here, maybe a little acidic to kind of chop through this with the eggs. Oh, this is such a meal here, man. This is just literally blast off on this. If you haven't had this, you have an Asian market near you. It's got to be like a legit Asian market. You're not going to find it at the grocery store necessarily. Big pot here in the moneymaker. Turn the nuts. Bet, snap, fold. US too, huh? Bet, snap, fold. But oh my goodness, dude. Non-wing right here. Look at this. This is the picture, dude. This is a background. This computer background right here. Yeah. Yo, non-wing. Sick, buddy. Is it still PLO? Came back from 3 bigs yesterday to finish 4th over at Champions. Oh yeah, you live in Houston. We did this conversation the other day. We haven't met, but you live in Houston. You're my brother from another. Hannah and I got to get over there. I actually don't know that. Have we brought noodles to Houston? I think we did, actually. I think we have, because Houston has, Champions has a hotel connected to their poker room. It's sick. It's like their own establishment. I've definitely had noodles out there. Yeah, I definitely had noodles out there before. I remember taking them to bathroom breaks. But it's been a minute since we caught a Champions series. We're due to come back. So yeah, Non-Wing, we'll have to stay in touch, buddy. I think there is a Filipino restaurant across the highway. I don't know what the Filipino food is like in Houston. No, you know what? I remember Hannah and I were there. Yeah, so Noodles would have been with us. And she was playing cash games because I was playing a live stream game the one night, and there was a Korean dude at her table, and he was telling us about a Korean restaurant on the other side of the highway. So I actually don't know that I know about any Filipino food spots there. But if you ever come to San Antonio, play at the Lodge, keep me posted however you can if you're following me on social media or whatever it may be, because there are some nice Filipino spots here in San Antonio. Big hand here in the 1K. Just defend big blind, check call flop, turn 2 pair. And what is my sizing here? I'm going to go pot, especially when he checks back. He made a flush. I don't know why he's not double barreling. Do you get what I'm saying? So now I'm just putting him in a spot where he's got a bluff catch. I'm not playing with any of the overpot stuff recently. I kind of like the idea of pot a little bit more in my arsenal of 3 or 4 bet sizings. Three-piece here in the 215. But congrats, Non-Wing. Awesome run, man. Hopefully 4th was $11,000 at least. Hopefully it was at least $11,000. Oh yeah, remind me in a little bit here, guys. I got to go through Discord and take a look at everyone's scores, bring it up on stream, so we could shout you guys out. Be like, yo, a radish wrap around it. Non-Wing, what is this that you speak of? Longanisa radish wrap. Oh, okay, I know this radish wrap. But a radish wrap, okay, so basically the like white radish. Because we have a... do we have the radish wraps? We've had them before. We don't necessarily have them. We have more of the like yellow radish in our house. It was just probably essentially the same thing. Oh, that's an interesting combo to think about. The radish wrap with some longanisa. Decided to check back this flop with the king jack here. And do I want to bet this turn? We're pretty deep, and doesn't matter if they check raise. Question is sizing. I'm gonna have to bet twice here. I'm gonna go half and then like 3/4 river. Call check raise. And if they checked me, do they just have 9x? They have 2 pair. They bet, they let me off the hook. Small. These high stakes small bets, I'm not anticipating lots of folds. Block bet raise. Too many people have like bet small, induced. I've raised and gotten called in the higher stakes. Actually, it's weird to think, but I think the lower stakes they will bet fold small on the river out of position more than in the higher stakes, which feels backwards a little bit off the top to me. Even though you would think it would go the other way around, but then in the higher stakes, more capable of river bluffing. Okay, 25K, that means fourth place. You probably got like 3,000, 3,000 then. Non-wing, that's nice. Jerry's Grill, huh? Jerry with a G. They should have cooked those tomatoes though, Rob. Let's talk about that actually. Because I think that is a fair point to bring up. So Rob's talking about here, they should have cooked these tomatoes. Now, I'll tell you this too, because Hannah, like during Punter's Pad and stuff, when Hannah was like making me breakfast before tournaments and stuff, she was being a G. She would make me some eggs, rice, and whatever meat, and then these, I guess, raw tomatoes. And you know what? The raw tomatoes are nice. They are completely different than a cooked tomato, and I like the raw tomato, personally. It's like a different product, and yeah, I'm kind of like with you, but I think it's a different product. I feel where you're coming from, though. All right, raise the queens, get 3 bets. They got about 50 bigs. What's a 4 bet look like? 15. Do they ever have room to bluff? It's another 9. Yeah, I'll do this. Not 4 betting to fold here in this arrangement. Hijack versus small blind. It almost looks like they're Filipino. It's Flip Poncio. All right, what do I want to do here? Actually, 4 bet. Could just bet really small a lot of the time. I'll just go here. They have jacks. I think they have a tough spot. Kings in the 215 raise, 3 bet. I got kings. I'm all in for 31 bigs, out of position. Easy jam. Excuse me. Easy jam. Wish us luck. No go. What do we got here? Hungary and Uruguay. Hungary and Uruguay. Non-wing. I think in YouTube, your settings, you could change your name, I believe, if you really wanted to. What's up there, Putski? How's it going today? Says, and chat, may the poker gods be with you all today. Let's go. You're in the right spot, man. Energy feels crispy here today. Energy feels crispy, man. What do we got here? I want to bluff this. I don't need to bluff this. Not versus under the gun. But so you know what I mean, Rob, with the tomatoes here, when you do cook these, so like there's another Filipino dish my mom would always make. It would be scrambled eggs with like some onion and then tomatoes cooked. Eat it over rice with ketchup. Bomb, dude. Seriously, so good. But this is actually really nice too. This is actually really nice too because it gives you a little bit of a different texture, I feel like. as well, and a freshness, because these aren't that's actually the main function of this, in my opinion. With the raw tomato, with the longanisa, and the sunny side up eggs with the rice, it gives you a certain texture and freshness that almost like cleanses your palate of this dish. I don't want to say I disagree that they should be cooked, because the cooked have a nice function too. But this, I think, the cooked tomatoes are not going to refresh your palate in the same way that these tomatoes would. So I think that's kind of the main function in this dish. Yeah, a lot of time in late reg in the 500K and the Millie, the supersized moneymakers. I actually don't know if this just goes to the day 2, because sometimes some of these bigger tournaments, late reg is just open until day 2. I don't know if these are those. What's up, broski? Good to see you, buddy. Buddy, actually, you know what? I'm going to put this in my notes, because it's funny that the reason I told, so Jeff in our little boys chat shared these like sheets on Instagram, this like deal. And I was like, quickly sell me. Because when I looked at his message, I was in bed. And you know how it's like awkward sometimes? You're like too hot, too cold. Or actually, no, not too hot, too cold. I feel like more often now I get too hot. And it has to do with either the pillow or the sheets or something like that. And I feel like Hannah would like those type of sheets too. So I'm going to put it in my notes here. Look into Jeff sheets, bed sheets. And that was like a good deal too. So I am pretty much with it. I just needed mildly sold on it. That's it. What's going on here, pies? They jam here. They're going into some like super dramatic sell here. Where they're really trying to get me to check. All right, I'm just going to put them to decision. Essentially. Looks like I'm not folding, but I am folding. But I want to remove that thought. All right, flatted here versus under the gun, flop, top, top. Versus 2 checks. All right, they have flush draw or ace queen. Let's get it in. All right, chop it up here. And then ace king on the 1K, going to 3-bet. Not folding. Jeff, message me on WhatsApp and I'll send you the, I guess what's it called, co-stream? I'll send you the co-stream. But yeah, I have it on my stream together. Yeah, I have it on my like buttons over here. But this is what it is, Jeff. It's this stream together thing. It'll pop up this menu. And then I think I have you as one of my saved favorites. Right? But you just have to remember to mute the audio stuff here so we could just like do our own thing. And then you would invite guests. And then favorites. Where is he? Jeff Boski. Vamo. But yeah, that's how we do it. If you want to message me, I'll send you the stuff then. What's up, Scroll Wheel? Easy read, he's got jacks. Jacks would have called the 5 blinds there, I would have assumed. They might have had a bit more speculative of a hand to have flatted and then just snap folded to that size of a bet. Yeah, I like that too, Sui. That could be nice. Cut up the tomatoes, the cold tomatoes, mix them with the rice. What's up, Ghost? Good morning, buddy. Yes, so the ACR Telegram, Phil and the team have been dropping a lot of tickets pretty non-stop. So I'll show you here how to get into the Telegram. Open up your ACR clients, click My Account. And then in the My Account section, there's a Join Our Telegram here. So open your ACR client, click My Account, and then you could click here to join on desktop, or you could scan this with the picture, your camera app on your phone to join. But yeah, Phil has been giving away a ton of tickets. I see a couple of people mentioned about that. So if you like some free stuff, make sure that you get in there. Not when you make me hungry, man. You came here to make people hungry, didn't you? Some nice pancit. Let me show you guys what pancit is. This is a Filipino noodles. Rice noodles, though. Very thin. A lot of you probably have not had these type of noodles. But very, very, very thin noodles. Lots of vegetables. So it's not necessarily something that you would spin. You could almost just eat this with a fork because they kind of like stick together a bit. But gosh, the taste is different. It's full. It's very nice. Super easy to make. I was surprised. I made this a couple of times and it actually tasted like pancit. I was like, oh snap. But the noodles are just clutch, man. Bunch of vegetables here. A lot of carrots, cabbage. But it's not like the lo mein that you might have had from a Chinese restaurant. The noodles are much, much thinner. But this is a very classic and traditional dish. Here's a cool picture. This looks like what you would see. Super good. I don't know that we've ever done these lime with the pancit, but this feels nice, actually. I don't think my mom ever did limes. Nice though, right? What's up, Money Mac? Cheers, bro. Good luck to you too. Excuse. Big day, everyone. I got some big tournaments up here. I got a ticket from Phil during that Twitter giveaway. So I'm playing the 1K Millie Supersized Moneymaker. Day 1B, day 2 is tomorrow. I am a bit above starting. Very nice stack. I've made some hands. Gotten some mild bluffs through. And playing the 215 Supersized Moneymaker, the 500K, also day 1B. Day 2 is tomorrow. Let's see. Let's go with the 3-bet here with the Queen Jack suited. And a couple of day 2s coming up. One coming up, the 50K Mystery Bounty coming up in 30 minutes. And then 2.5 hours have the 100K Mystery Bounty, day 2. All right, hate this. Gonna have to fold now. Torture. Okay, nice. King high flop. Cool. What's up, Be Fresh? Hello, hello. Good luck to you as well. Good to see you out there. What's up, Mother Strucker? Aloha. Almost made it. Almost made it. Dang, you got me hungry now. Interesting thing going on here in the, what is this? Raise 3-bet, small 4-bet call. Okay, I don't know anything about this. Stakeless. Lithuania, right? Yep. Average buy-in. It's like my unsure but high average buy-in tag. Sending it. Have you guys seen Noodles today? Is he under here? No, he is not under here. Uncle Jeff has met Noodles multiple times at the punter's pad, Suey. We had 4 years, 4 wonderful years at the punter's pad. So Uncle Jeff knows Noodles for sure. All right, big hand here in this day 1 flight of the 109 Moneymaker Mystery Bounty. 14 blind jam. We're going to be dominating them a lot here. Brother Mickey, welcome back. Thanks for the 83 months. Those are some chunky months, bro. Nice to have the dominating diamond, blocking them from hitting their straight. Pick up a nice pot there. Thanks, Mickey. Good luck today if you're playing. I might even have some pictures of Jeff and Noodles somewhere. No good here. Got to fold. Went to a barbecue last year and the family had full roasted pig for lechon and the Filipino sausage and tons, a variety of lumpia. Nice, poker stiff. You got lumpia is also a classic one. Since we're talking about classic Filipino foods, I told you guys about the pancit and might as well show you guys the lumpia. Lumpia is egg rolls though, Filipino egg rolls. But they have a, some of the like Chinese restaurant egg rolls that you will see have a thicker shell on them. The lumpia ones are thin thin shell. So like and they're also thinner. Thin shell, thinner. And so they're like really easy, bite size. More of a snack than an like appetizer, really, even though it is like app. But oh man, like you could eat it with the sweet and sour sauce here. Honestly, this is fine. This is okay. But I feel like if you are OG Filipino, man, you're eating it with duck sauce. This looks like a little bit thicker of a wrapper. But here, man, right there, that's like a really good picture of the lumpia. Pretty standard inside fillings, I would say. Let me see. Can we see inside of these bad boys? Ooh, look at this. There's some nice... I guess that's sweet. No, that could be duck sauce, right? But, oh, man. And you could order these in... if you go to, like, the grocery store. Usually they come in, like, these huge, huge packets. Let me see. Here's a nice picture with some duck sauce. That's for sure some duck sauce right there. The insides... This might be some AI that's like way too clean with these green onions here. The way they're standing up perfectly. Get a grip. But yeah, if you go to like a Filipino gathering, this is what you're going to see a lot. You're not going to see some small like egg roll tray. It's going to be heaps because they are smaller, thinner of these lumpia. Oh, dang, dude. This is nice right here. This is the spot, man. Need to order some duck sauce, some lumpia. Mickey, 83 months is so long. Buddy, look at this, though, too. You are in fellow OG presence because you dropped the 83 bomber. And a Surfer Shep dropped a 100 bomber with the resub. How sick is that, right? I appreciate you guys supporting all these years. Hanging out with old Drewski through the ups and downs. You know, the good poker play, the bad poker play. You guys have been here. The ups, the downs, and the all-arounds. Dang, I'm getting dusted over here with these 3-bet jams and the 215. These guys are too good, man. These guys are too good. Actually, now I'm curious. Let's see. 83 months. 12, 6, 8 years? Another 8 years? For sure, man. Another 83 months is possible, Ghost. 100%. It's quite likely, actually. Not necessarily just possible. It's like quite likely. Streaming is, I mean, I could just stream forever. I've talked about this many times, you know. I'll have to change it to Bet on Old Drew or something. Old Bet on Drew. At one point. All right, games are going on break. I feel like I'm flowing here, chat. We got some good energy, and I can hear out of my left ear. Knock on wood. Please stay that way. And yeah, we're doing all right, man. We got some flow going. Talking about Filipino food, vibing out. I'm loving it. And I'll see you guys back here in just a bit. All righty. Let's see if he heard. Puppy treats. There he is. There he is. You want a little yum yum? A little yum yum snacky for the streamy? Okay? For Nuda. Go ahead. Go get your treaty. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go get your treaty. There you go. For the run good. The noodles run good incoming. Couple treaties for the noodles. There you go. We might even get lucky and suck him in here. He's got a better chilling spot in Hannah's office though, so he might bounce on us here. Thank you, Nuda. Thank you, Nuda. Okay. Okay, Nuda. Okay. Okay. Let's see where he goes. I'm not going to tell him to go see Oma. Usually I do. Okay, he's going to my room. Bye. All right. Excuse me. Lumpia is so good. So nice, right? I'm ashamed to admit I've never had lumpia at Tussle. Really? Buddy, I want to order you lumpia now. Tussle, actually, this needs to be like life mission, bro. If you haven't had lumpia yet, and you got that Pinoy blood, buddy, you legit have to right now. I'm trying to remember if you told me where you live, what region. Oh, Tussle, you have to, buddy. So some of the main Filipino foods, in my opinion, that you have to have. Lumpia, pancit, chicken adobo, and then longanisa tocino. I feel like if I had to pick 5, those are the ones that say you got to do. Oh, some nice duck sauce too, Tussle. Buddy, we can make this happen, man. Check down to the river. See, like I want to bluff here because they just have like 8s or 9s. I'm gonna go. Gosh, I'm gonna hate when I get snapped by 8s or 9s. The raise is interesting. The raise is very interesting. What are they not betting? I feel like I want to jam here now. Actually, versus this raise. I don't have any 3s. Oh, aces. Wow, they just don't want any value. They just have to hope that somebody's going to bluff the river there. Snap checking turn with all the draws, everything. They got lucky that it was me. I guess that's it. Maybe a bluff there. Maybe they never bluff there. Maybe players are just like never bluffing. I feel like I had a good spot to bluff because it kind of doesn't make sense, right? Like, don't you want to build a stack for day 2? And then they're like, oh, well, I did actually get max value, did I not? I got lucky that I punted. I don't think it was a punt, though. Okay, let's see. So we got a space open here. What do we have? Oh, the day 2 starting in 1 minute. Oh, okay. I guess we got space for that now. Let's see here. In the 1K, squeeze, King Jack. I'll just call here versus these guys this instance. All right, here we go. Day 2 in the money. Mystery bounty, dime, top bounty, 5,000. Look at this, 856 base booties. Dirty, bruh. Dirty, bruh. Let's see here. I need to make sure that animations are going to pop off. I need my in the money, Johnny. I need to see here. So actually, maybe we're not in the money yet. We're not in the money yet, but we are at the mystery bounty portion. I cover 1, 2, 3 people at the table, and the 1K I've flopped top 2 pair. I'm going to, when do I want to go for the raise here? Todd might check raise here. I'm going to call to start. Under rep. Hope for the deuce of hearts turn. Go for check raise turn bet. Oh no. This is actually the board where I got stacked yesterday. Like a 4K pot versus my buddy Trey at the lodge playing some 5-5. I had king jack. He had pocket 7s. Flush draw came in on the turn. Not overly concerned about Baldus having a 7 here. Todd's got some like ace queen ace 10 stuff. All right, I will go value bet here. Ace queen got there. We're gonna value bet. They have some king queen here still, right? Let's just go half pot. And the raise, player behind, lead. I'm just going to fold here. Just hanging out to see if Baldus does something. That's what I want to see. I already know what I'm doing. All right, let's see. Ace 9 turns the queen of diamonds into a bluff. They back into that. So Todd is capable there. His hand was probably, didn't see that coming, backed into it. So probably an okay bluff by Todd there. It would seem. All right, we all are going to try to keep our eyes on this mystery bounty here. 1, 2. All right. Okay, nice, Suey. I want to see what's up with these meatballs, buddy. Let me see here. All right, let's see what's up with these meatballs. Where them food picks at? What do we have here? Oh man, Suey. With, looks like some barbecue meatballs. Did you say these were some spicy meatballs? Nice, Suey. There we go. Okay, so wait, did he say barbecue? Oh yeah, some barbecue meatballs. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Love to see that, Suey. Locked in, bro, huh? Ready for the grind. Let's get it, Suey. Let us get it, buddy. Oh, look at this. So we got a Jeff Boski wants to collaborate, stream together, accept. Let me see here. Oh, he's not streaming yet, buddy. All right, chat, I'm trying to figure out this thing with Jeff, I think. Maybe it's working. What's up there, Santiago? Hola, amigo. Suerte. All right, everyone, we're trying to get this thing set up here with the broski. Hmm. All right. Sorry, guys. I was just trying to figure this thing out with Jeff here, this whole collab streaming thing. Apparently, there was an update, and you do not have to share chats, but you could, like, collab stream so that you could highlight kind of like whatever's going on your streams. Which is cool, because the collab chat, while I understood it, it was kind of dumb, in my opinion, to like migrate the chats and have it coming from other ones. It's only maybe cool if you're playing the exact same game on no delay, but then still, yeah, like that's really it. They were just thinking of gamers. So yeah, obviously poker is less the minority on Twitch. But yeah, it's nice to at least have the option, right? The 215, we raised ace suited here and flop the nuts, nut flush, not the nuts actually. 7-9 of spades is the nuts here in the 215. Hopefully we can get a double up. Por favor. Let's see. Start betting. I think at this point after the check, have to start betting. I don't know that I can get all of it. 3.6, 7, 13, 3. I'll give it a shot here. I would imagine pocket sevens, nines with the spade's going to call. King, queen. Spade calls. Thing is, if I jam, do they ever bluff if I check? No, I think there's too much checking here. It's annoying. I'm just going to jam. Nice. So they were trapping. 44 bigs. Nice double up here in the 215. And we're actually not in the money here, so I've been lying to you guys. But we are money bubble. We are money bubble. So we'll lock in on this one. Bounties are already going. Somebody has pulled a $1,000 bounty in this $5 buy-in tournament. We got some 250s, a bunch of 250s, which is nice. $5,000 bounty is still out there, so let's hope that we can partake in that one. I would like to. I've raw dogged the monitors long enough. Put the stunners on. Okay, so there we go. Jeff is in there. Oh, wow. I guess bubble's over. The bubble is over. All right, so let's go ahead and transition, shall we? Don't mind. No problem. What's up there, Dragon Fruit? Dave, how did your session finish up, buddy? Good to see you, good to see you. I am off to a good start today. Feeling good, feeling in flow, man. My ear, Dave, my ear popped, dude. Well, my eardrops. When I got back from the game last night, my eardrops were here that I ordered. I put them in, and dude, it opened up my ear, man. And I have like a good amount of my like hearing back. I'm feeling like an absolute legend today. It was so weird, and it's actually enhanced in the poker room when I wasn't able to hear out of my left ear much because it was like blocked. And the poker room is like so much more distracting, especially if somebody's like on this side or somebody's calling me from a distance away. Like I can't really tell where they're coming from or fully hear what people are saying. Right, but then it's crazy, man. Being able to like mostly hear out of it now is insane to me. But yeah, how did the game finish up? Do you know when it went till last night? Did you stay there the whole time? I would think that you would have stayed there the whole time just because you have that type of energy. That was a longer session for me than playing cash. I was there for like maybe 7 hours, 6, 7 hours. Usually my tank for like cash games is like 4 or 5 hours. You might just be getting up. What time is it? 1:20. All right, getting 3-bet in the 1K. And I am going to 4-bet here. Pretty deep. I'm going to go like 18, 19. Anticipating just a lot of folds. This guy's been playing aggressive enough, so way to keep him in check. Felt like a good spot to 4-bet. We got ace king now. All right, squeezy daisy. Todd with the back jam with the 8s. Nope. All right, I'm going to flat here, covering. The top bounty's still out there. What's up there, W. Stinson? Cheers, brother. Good luck to you as well. All right, let's peel the free. All right, checks me again. Gonna check and hope to hit ocho. Yes, the ocho. Ocho aquí. Check to me, and now at this point, I'm just up against ace highs. I'll bet. And probably going to get folds, but maybe, I was going to say maybe cat in action here might have been the one to make a ace high hero call, if anything. They're pretty light over calling. They got a bunch of chips. I think they're going to be trying to play a lot of pots. Top bounty still out there. 5K is still out there, man. Give me that 5K bounty. It's Christmas time, dude. Finished up 2K. Let's go, Dave. Nice. What's up, Agnew? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you? How are you? Agnew and OG. Agnew, very OG, man. Agnew might have been there. 2017. Those type of days. That early. At 10 p.m. I've been playing since 3 a.m., so I was exhausted. Oh, wow, nice. It went till 10, at least. That's cool, buddy. Nice to see a mid-stakes game have some interested players pop off, play for a while. That's the thing with, let's say San Antonio poker. Let's say San Antonio poker. It feels like it used to be more of a thing, Texas poker in general, but there are some other spots that do have mid-stakes. It's probably more of an issue in San Antonio, getting outside of like a 1-2 game, even though the 1-2 games can feel like mid-stakes. But it was like going from 1-2, the next game you had to play was like 10-25 for the longest time, like Chaz's game. But up in Austin, there is, you know, some 2-5 games running. 1-3 is kind of like a mid-stakes game. Small booty, small booty. Nice. But yeah, it would be cool if there was like some 5-5 games and stuff, that mid-stakes games that would pop off more often. On its own, right now, the mid-stakes type of games are usually motivated by, you know, some like game runners. Like Seti's been getting the PLO stuff going. Even though, I don't know what you call his mid-stakes, really, because what is he? He's got 510. His is a 510 PLO. At Lodge today, DQ has a 1-3 game going. That could definitely qualify as mid-stakes. But yeah, it's a bit missing. I like the typical structure of like 1-2, 2-5, 5-10. That feels like a nice kind of flow. And man, our 5-5 game yesterday was not even necessarily mid-stakes at times. Straddle got up to 80, a handful of times. But the straddle was pretty regularly up to 10, 20. Like if I was straddling 10, I was always getting straddled 20 from Trey. I guess that's still considered mid-stakes anyway. All right, we bet here again, and half pot. And they just have it. There's never any bluffs here, slow plays, doesn't make sense. I raised under the gun, I could solve like ace king, stuff like that, so they just have a huge hand here. $5 tournament as well. They're not finding bluffs. Overall, just easy. And they're from the US, so I might have just had ace 4. Easy game. Oh, wow, Rob, up to 160 bigs. Let's go, buddy. Let me take a look at this lobby here. Rob G. Roll slow, right? Roll slow. Let's see. What's my man? What kind of booty did he pull here? Taking booties? Let's see. ROLL. There he is. $15. So you got a base booty. 224K, though. That's chunky. Chunky, chunky. What's up, Hero Call? Good to see you in the chat. Doing some chillage with us. Everybody hanging out, watching on YouTube. Thanks for chilling. Hope you're having a great Sunday. If you're in the YouTube chat, let me know what you're getting into today. What are you playing? What are you eating? We had a lot of Filipino food talk instigated by Non-Wing over on YouTube. It was great, except now my stomach is like growling. And on the breaks, it's nice. We got some purple rice that we got in the rice cooker cooking. It's kind of nice on the breaks when Hannah and I go down there. Hannah made some bulgogi, some beef, some Korean beef. I'll show you what that looks like, I guess, since we're kind of in that space here. Bulgogi. I'll show you guys. So yeah, pretty simple. Just kind of like marinated beef. This looks like some sort of... This is not kind of classic. I feel like the more classic bulgogi is something like this right here, yeah. With the carrots, some green onions. And it's kind of just like a mild, it feels like a mild flavoring on it. A thin beef put on rice. So we have the rice, we have some bulgogi. We also got this like broth, beef broth stew that Hannah's been making for like several days. 215 called Seabat with back doors, and we run into it here. Hercules. People have hard times folding an ace here, so I'm gonna go ahead and bet pot. Where are they from? Hungary. I am hungry. There's the ace. Great sizing, drew up to 57 bigs. What's up, Kevin from Chicago, hanging out with us on YouTube. How you doing, buddy? What is good? December 2017. So yeah, you caught me in my first year or two there of the old stream streets. Still use your HUD I redeemed ages ago. Let's go. You got the OG Drew PT4.PT4 HUD, huh? Yeah, time does fly, man. I recognize your name as long as you never change it, man. I'm always going to know you as an OG. I recognize the OGs, man. It's like you guys have faces. It's tough for me to remember when I meet you guys in real life. It's tough for me to remember your real names. I see in handles. All right, call pre here. We're going to be faced with a bet here on the turn quite a bit, I think. Again, and it is concerning. I got a call, though, because there was a... I hate the river as well now. To block the straight. And it looks like if they jam here, yeah, going to be tough for me to find the call here. Bet jam? What are their bluffs? King 10 just got there. Big bounty gone? No. Somebody pulled the 5K bounty here. Let's see who pulled it so we can be mad at them. Oh. M-Ben! Oh no, I can't be mad at M-Ben. This is my buddy here. Wow, congrats. Congrats to M-Ben. Stormer. My Ireland buddy. Got to meet M-Ben in person when we went on the Ireland trip. You know what? I was like salty for a second. Now I'm actually kind of like warm and fuzzy inside. I'm happy for him. I want to message him. Actually, I'm going to tell him I'm mad at him. Just see how he... Out of dime, Sergeant Goku. All in 56 bigs. King Jack City was throwing stock around at 19 bigs. Dang, these donks. Man, I feel you. I'm one of them. $50 bounty here. All right, so at this point, big bounty gone. There's still a 1K bounty. That's 200 blinds. That's massive. This is 50 blinds. That's still massive, too. Yeah, there's still some big bounties out there. GG's, though, Sergeant Goku. It always sucks, man. busting out. Quad 5 says 77 bigs in the dime. Nice, nice. How many players we got left? 622. Okay. So you guys got a bunch of chips here. After a while, I was auto straddle 1025. Oh, you were? So you're getting in there then. Nice to see you come out on top, Dave. That's cool. Really, Be Fresh? There's something to that, actually, I think. Not necessarily just poker players playing hungry, but us in general not being weighed down by food, essentially. I do think that the thought process can be quite cleaner. Like, I know when I do my 3-day fasts, which I need to do more electrolytes. I usually just water, no electrolytes. And I think that I will be even better with electrolytes on a 3-day fast and more mentally like there and like my body, everything. I think it'd be way better. But man, I remember this one time I got sick when I came back from Costa Rica. I was literally couldn't even like open my eyes, just the sickest I've ever been in like a really, really long time. But after like 5 or 6 days of being like bedridden, I was here in San Antonio. My body felt renewed. It was crazy. Like one day I just woke up feeling better. I felt like I was like witty, fast on my brain, funny. Like I had this like weird knee pain in my right knee for a little while that was kind of starting to be annoying, and then that was gone. I literally felt like I went through some sort of like chamber. And honestly, now after having done more fasting and research and everything, I was like, oh wow. Like, and knowing how I felt after that, there is some amazing power in I don't know how to say this. I don't want to say not eating. That feels that's probably the easiest way to say it. But yeah, just like not eating for a bit. We definitely like weigh ourselves down and whatnot. Ben 10 runs so bad. I mean, I've seen him run bad in a lot of situations, but he's a good player. I've been seeing him put up some scores recently. So I feel like he's kind of catching the flow, man. He's getting into that upswing. So I'm happy for him. Actually, all the boys had a really good energy, but I remember something specifically about M. Ben, because so before meeting him in Ireland, I kind of just knew what I knew from seeing him online, and it felt like when I watched his stream, maybe as a result of him not running great, he was always kind of like complaining, kind of the energy was like, you know what I mean? It was like, oh, maybe he's just like a complainer or whatever. It could have been. But then meeting him in person, his energy is very just like wholesome, good. He's one of the boys, man. His energy was just like really, really good. And I immediately, after meeting him, was like, oh, okay. Like I root for this dude, you know? And when I made my deep run when I ended up chopping that Irish Poker Tour event, he was there. His energy was good. He was supporting. He was like locked in. And it's kind of, that night was like an interesting situation. There was a lot of things going on. And he was like, for me, he was like a point of peace during that run. right? And I don't know, just stuck out my mind. And yeah, I don't know. He's a G for me now. He very quickly moved into G status. All right, so here, this last hand 5-6 suited raise call 3-bet. Check call because there's back doors, and then just basically have to give up. Defend here, suited. Check flop, and Switzerland. Oh, don't see a lot of Switzerland. They can start value betting a king here, or they should be c-betting an ace a lot. They actually can be c-betting a king a bunch too, so maybe they do have some more bluffs here. But I'm going to let this one go. Yeah, Farvey, I'm really happy for him though overall too that he pulled that. He said it was like mental. How did he say? I was like, how dare you take that big bounty out of circulation, bro? He's like, mental, mate. So I'm like, I'm really happy for him. I'm really happy for him. Okay, so I have a space open here. What is next? Okay, so Stormer Super Sunday about to be out of late reg, and I have 3:05 hour 20 minutes until day 2 of that squeeze. Maybe I should, no, because I could pull this one off to the side. Actually, I will get into this. What else here? Euro mini special. Let me get into this 1650 25K actually. We'll do this. Interesting, W. Stinson. Your gut is messed up from fasting? I feel like that there would be something missing there, no? I don't know. I just have never had. I'm all in here with the jacks. 12 bigs in the 50K. Like, it feels like there's more to that versus just fasting. Like, how long did you fast? What did you... You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like fasting is so healthy, personally. All right, they're going bounty hunting here. I have a shot at a triple up for 39 blinds. And the ability to cover 4 people at this table to try to catch one of the last big bounties. There's a $1,000 bounty and 13 250s. Brick it. Yes, huge spot there. All right, nice. We got 39 bigs, man. Cruising. Great spot. Great spot. Thank you, Machine Savage. Good luck to you. And yeah, the ear is feeling better, man. I got some eardrops that I ordered on Amazon. They came in yesterday. Last night I used them, and last night, man, my hearing was, I don't want to say cleared up, but a opening was made. It's insane, man, being able to have, let's call it, I don't know, 80% of my hearing back in my left ear. Just like open. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, man. It's so cool. But yeah, thank you, Machine, for the wishes on the ear there. We got the Ace King here in the 1K and the cutoff. Excuse me. Nice flop. Spades, we're going to c-bet and call off. No need. Would we have hit? No, sir, no, ma'am. High average buy-in player. They're from Mexico. Don't know much about them, though. But yeah, a lot of benefits to fasting, and I think a couple of us here in San Antonio are gonna do a 3-day fast soon here in December. I need to do it before I go Bahamas, but I actually look forward to the fasting. It's like a nice challenge test, and I know that there are some nice health benefits to it. Oh, okay. So W. Stinson, there was more attached to your whole fasting routine to cut weight and get to where you needed to be. So that makes more sense to me. Because like I do very basic, fasting, and it's not necessarily to cut weight. It's more so for the spiritual and physical of it. Wow, look at this in the 1K. Set of nines, but straight flush. 7, 8, 9, 10. Jack of clubbies for Todd Mercer. Thanks, Farby. Sick to hold with the jacks, man, huh? Especially looking at the open-ended. Usually they just drill it on the turn. You just see the animation. You're like, you suck. Cards, dealer. Sick hold. Yeah, I'm happy about that. The 1K, 5 blinds. It's like 3, 4 blinds. It's just like, it doesn't even matter. You just put it in. I think I just put it in here. Kind of annoying, whatever. They just pick up a huge hand next hand, huh? What a beat King Queen. Huanglo, good question. I do not know. When doing shared viewers. Let me look into it. I'm not exactly sure, buddy. Okay, so it looks like maybe no, but I can give you a link, Huanglo, okay? Where is it? multistream.tv / multitwitch.tv. There it is. Jacks again. Let's see if we can win this flip. Oops, you guys can't see. There you go. This time in the 25k euro special. All right, there we go. Wangalo, thank you for the suggestion. The stream is pinned, or the link for the multi-stream to watch Jeff and I. So 12 blind jam, re-jam covers king queen suited, 24 blinds in the 215. This feels close. Doing fine versus yawn. Question is, what is Hakuna Matata jamming? Feels like small pair that I'm flipping with. I'm going to call this one here. Because I don't think that they have some big hands here that with 12 blind jam, they just don't need to rejam like this. Like they could just flat and hope for some action behind. That just had the ace queen. Is this Hakuna Matata a higher stakes player? No, not necessarily. All right, we're going to get back in there. Just a second. Not necessarily. Like a decent player. Yeah, Bluff, you're not. Phil's been crushing it, man, on his fitness journey. He's been doing a great job. Very inspiring. Wow, what are they limp jamming in this $5 tournament, guys? 3 blinds in the middle. US, right? Yeah, okay. And I have 28 blinds with top pair, backdoor flush draw, overcard. What are they literally just limp ripping here? This makes no sense to me. What is going on? Is this a $3 player or something? D8NYTD. Like, I don't know that I can fold top pair here. This is wild. Did they like limp trap and then now they're afraid of the draws? Like, what is going on here? I just don't know. I don't think I can fold here. This is crazy though. With 3 blinds out there. Whatever, dude. Weird play with top pair. Wow, they don't get there. That's some like super fishy stuff. Huge pop for us, 58 blinds, man. And now we cover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players at the table. The 1K bounty is still out there. There's still 10 $250 bounties. So we got ourselves a sweat. Here's the full update on everything. The 1K, we have 68 blinds. Starting stack 300K, we have 477,000. And in the 215 second bullet, starting stack 300,000. In the 215 500K, the milli, and then the 1650 early special. Late registration is about to end, 8 minutes left. So by the time we get back from break, it'll be about 3 minutes. I got 40 blinds, just caught a double up, 1 king 10 suited versus 9s. And yeah, check the top of the chat for the pinned tweet. Jeff and I are collab streaming. You want to watch us both at the same time. There's the link for you to do it. And yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. See you back here shortly. Vamos. So I haven't been standing and streaming in a long time because I wasn't feeling good, a little under the weather, you guys know. But now I can hear out of my ear again. And you know what? I forgot I could stand at my desk. This is sick. So I'm pretty excited about this. All right, so I hope you had a good break. I am unmuted, perfect. And Poker Stiff on YouTube says, longest fast ever for me was a 14-day fast, and pray for a church I was attending in solidarity with pastor who was on one protein shake 40-day fast. That's pretty sick, man. 14 days is crazy for me to think about. What'd you do? He just did H2O and 3 16-ounce pure organic cran juice every day. So wait, it's not like a full fast if you're consuming calories, right? Let's see. We got a 4X here. Do I cover them? No, I don't. I mean, I'd be calling otherwise. I'm going to call here just because if I hit, I can just get all their chips here. That's pretty sick, though. How difficult was that for you, Poker Stiff? But I guess you're getting some calories there if you're having juice and he had protein shake. So it's some sort of adjusted fast, right? Because when I think of a fast, I'm thinking of no calorie consumption. I miss Ape Huanglo. I think I messaged him a while ago. I don't know how often he's on stuff. Ape just does his thing. He just grinds, man. All right, so let's get it down to 458. Good luck, everybody who's still in the 50K dime. Along with me, let's get it. Oh, happy birthday to Magnus Carlsen. That's cool. Machine Savage. The GOAT, man, for sure. I consume a lot of chess content, notable amount, let's say, on social media. It's a lot of fun. I'm a recreational chess player and watcher, but it's a lot of fun to watch, which is actually cool because I know there's some people who watch poker and consume poker content, but they don't play a lot of poker. And at first I was like, oh, how do you do that? But I get it. Chess has made me understand that more. Oh, wow, this is sick standing. I legit forgot that I could stand at my desk. It's pretty awesome. It feels good to stand, man. Wow, is this player out? Wow, this player is out right here. So there's two players sitting out who probably just forgot about day 2. And I'm going to call here because shot at a mystery bounty. This player is very aggressive, capable. Makes me want to rejam. I'm just going to call. I think they call the rejam. Tony might hear, or Danny might rejam. And then I'm just out of there. Ruffled, okay, I call. Would have lost. Base booty. Nice. Good luck there, Non-Wing. Heading over to tournament in Houston. Good luck, though. Ghost says, I rarely see my family, but when I saw them on the holiday, they were all strained about the fact that I prefer to eat while standing. Really? Well, I guess that is kind of weird, Ghost, right? Sick flop here for Ace King. This player just jams 38 blinds. This player calls off with the 9s. Probably going to be dominating them sometimes, actually. Got another situation here. This player is out for a bounty, sitting out. They're going to make it 4 or 5x. Oh, just call. Oh, but that's interesting, Ghost. I think standing while eating, I actually don't hate it. I kind of like it because it feels like you digest better versus like sitting like this and being like crunched up on your stomach. Like I actually kind of like the idea of standing and eating. And I do it sometimes. Actually, the only place I would do it is if I'm like up here. But I actually really like the idea of it, Ghost, standing and eating. I think it's cool. I think if you get it, right? Like, don't knock it till you've tried it. All right, I like this. I get a cheap price to try to bink off the 9 of hearts on the turn. Upside down 9 of diamonds, no good. 1K bounty is still out there, some 250s. I do think that this turn card can get us to get some checks through here. Unless somebody's got like a full house at this point. Easy game, hitting the 6. Base booty. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just going to continue to anti-sweat anybody going after bounties. Got to do it, man. Someone got to do it. All right, I have an all in hand here. I could get it all in if needed. So, Ghost, you actually stand, though? Even when you have the option to sit, have family over and whatnot, you just prefer to stand? Is that like an all the time thing or sometimes thing? What's up there, Cool Jeffro? Good luck on the grind today. All right, I'm going to go all in. 23 effective. We're big flip. There we go. Hold, baby, for the 1K booty. Hold it. 1K bounty is still out there. Yes. 1K, 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 1K. Ah, base booty, son of a gun. If they were screaming base booty too, then good on them. Good play. Big flip to win now because oh my gosh, what is with these huge stacks coming to my table? This is dummy. Cover one player here though. I guess I cover this player too. But it would have to be a pretty big cooler situation for me to get in 50 some blinds with them. I've done a lot of non-wing. I've done a lot of intermittent fasting, but I'm talking more so like the hardcore fasting. The no calorie consumption. But I think intermittent fasting is quite valuable too. I've done that a lot of times in the past. For those of you who don't know, intermittent fasting is kind of just eating within a window. Basically fasting 16 hours a day and then eating or having a window of 8 hours where you eat. So basically what I used to do is just only allowed myself to eat between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m., which that's kind of my favorite window actually, still even now. So just like water outside of that window, and then 2 p.m., 10 p.m., do whatever. And I lost a lot of weight. I maintained really well doing the intermittent fasting. Easy to do being single, tougher to do because it's like special social time, you know, like for instance with Hannah and I whenever we eat. It's actually easier to I feel like 3-day fast because Hannah already knows like she's just like doing her own thing. Because I'm just not eating or anything for 3 days. What's up there, DLT? Good luck, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Shout out to everybody still in the dime here, man. What's you got? DLT 33 bigs, short stack with 33 bigs, right? Isn't that crazy? I guess this is a product of everybody going ham for bounties. So there's some big stacks, and what is average stack? Average stack is 48 blinds. So I'm barely at average with 52 blinds. Seems to make sense, actually. I could see that. Pocket nines here in the 500K. Under the gun open. Call. 3-bet get in. Jam. Don't need to jam here. 37. Could. Right? 30. Ace queen. Ace king. Could. Yeah. Cover. Damn. Let's go ahead and call. Yeah. Flop. Decent. Oh, check raise. Check call. It would be check raise fold, which feels fine. Versus most players, where are they from? Check, check, turn is nice. But I will check call turn here again, regardless. And then have a decision on the river. All right, nice. Got called by the fives. Max value there. I jammed, they fold pre-flop. Dang, buddy, what'd you eat that you felt bloated after one plate? Thanksgiving. Feels like they're robbing you at that point. Oh, because of your intermittent fasting. I see. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Ghost. Actually, that sounds kind of nice, Ghost. I don't know that there's too many places where they offer stand-up dining. The only place that I'm thinking of is, I feel like, Primanti's or some sort of like New York sub shop. They have like, they don't have any sitting. You have to like stand around the, like the windows and things like that and eat, which I like that a lot, actually. Got to call the squeeze here with button, king jack suited. Couple friends stream over here. What's up, Grow Nasty and Sick Nasty and Grow Bluffs. 1650 euro special, 25k guaranteed. First place is 4600. Nice ROI here. Kings in the big blind. GG's there. Rob has made his way out of the dime. We got a 12 big blind jam. Easy call. Fade the ace. Fade the queen and the 9. 7. All right, let's go. Pick up some much needed chips there up to 38 blinds. 8 of diamonds. Chat. Believe. Ooh. All right, we're going to be boxed out of this one now. Let's go back up here to the dime. 361 players remain. I know Machine Savage. You already said it was Magnus's birthday. Didn't you hear me, buddy? I said I made some comments on it. Dang, you missed my comments? I had some nice ones, Machine. I made some comments about your comment. Ace King in the 1K. Excuse me. All right, King High Frush. 28 bigs in the middle. Is he going to block bet Queen of Diamonds? Ace, Queen of Diamonds? Nope. Value bet. Dang, my OCD tripping out because this in the money thing is not quite even. I can't even fight it, man. Hang on a second. He's had promo hands. Cards up. TT stages. Right. All right, cat in action. Going to raise my limp. Do I want to re-raise this one? I think I got some other candidates, right? Limp call. Yeah, I think I have some other candidates. What was this? Pot. Interesting. So yeah, this player just takes every single... Interesting to see it in a $5 tournament. Somebody who takes every single aggressive action. Wait a second. Where's the pumpkin pie ghost? I don't remember seeing a picture with pumpkin pie in it. Ghost, I don't remember a picture with pumpkin pie. Actually, I'm not seeing it. Am I tripping out? Could be tripping out, man. Do I want to jam here? It's tough. This player's just been 2-2. What's my jam bluffs here? I'll just call. I don't think this is one of them. I think King 10's too strong. Wow, it'd be sick if they just have jacks here and all their aggression pays off for this moment. Sick, drawing dead. Nice try. I wonder what they thought I had when I jammed flop. I wonder if that was just even a conversation they had with themselves at all. Regardless, I cover everyone but 2 players at the table now. They just snapped it off, too. 2 overs, back doors. Oh, no, they're jamming. Okay, so they just... let me see here. Yeah, when things are going their way, it's going their way, and when it's not, then they're just going to punt here. But they actually hit. Nice. Must be nice, huh? Especially to win 3 bigs to just jam like that. So very aggressive. It's interesting now because I almost want to tag them differently because of the kind of punt capacity. just put, this is like one of those weird spots where I think this is very specific and like notable. You ever kind of run into players who kind of seem like when things are going their way, like this is like one of a more rare thing, but it's a very interesting and real thing, I think, when some players could, like, things are going their way, they're playing well, but then one thing goes wrong and then they just, you know, go off the deep end. All right, let's see what they got. Ace-8, ace-8. But being aware of those types of players, and this is more of a thing, I think, with live poker, it's like really, really huge. If you can identify and see that player, like know that, oh, they just lost a big pot, they are going to start like punting, like things were going smooth, and then all of a sudden they lose some big hand, and then now they're just like playing all of their hands, 3-betting all their hands. You know what I mean? You kind of sense it and feel it, and being able to pick up on that player and know the adjustments, it could just be massive. It could just really, really be massive. I feel it feels super important to be able to highlight and pay attention to those players. Fig, is that a place where you stand up to eat? I've been to Pat's and Gino's because they're like right next to each other at that intersection, right? In Philly. Tite Street. I remember going there. But they have places to sit down there. You don't necessarily just need to stand to eat there. I don't remember which one I like better though, Pat's or Gino's. I remember Jim's on South Street. I really liked their hoagies. Whiz in the works for me, please. Can you explain people's strategy to be uber aggressive early just to get a big stack? I was always taught that you can't win an MTD in the first hour, but you can lose one. Well, that seems like some decent words there, Suey. Quite true. You can't win it, but you can lose it for sure. But as far as strategy, to be uber aggressive early, I mean, you could think about it that way, I think, and look at it that way, but it's like you could also just play a sound strategy. You know, leaning towards aggression. You don't have to like go out of your way and play over aggressive, especially if you're playing like small stakes. Like you're probably just going to get dusted unless you're making hands. You're just going to get destroyed because people aren't going to be folding to your bluffs. They're not going to be folding to your 3-bets. So to just blindly have a blanket strategy where you are saying, oh, I'm just going to play super aggressive early, seems like it's lacking in kind of just like purpose, right? Because that maybe that fits in some places, but yeah, to kind of just have that blanket strategy. Somebody asked Phil Ivey before what's his general strategy when he gets to the table, his approach and everything? How does he like to play? And he's like, I don't know. He's like, I don't know until I get there, until I see what the table. He's like, I just take what the table gives me. All right. So if you get to a table, regardless of whether it's small, medium, large stakes, poker in general, you get to the table, you kind of see what the table's giving you. Oh, okay. Is it a tight table? Okay, you can play more aggressive. Is it a passive stationy table? Oh, it is. They're not folding, doing much folding. Then you kind of just have to like tighten up unless you're making hands. Otherwise, you're just going to be bluffing too much, getting called, and it's going to suck for you, right? And then you're going to be the fish at that point. So I think having a strategy is like, oh, I like to play tournaments aggressive early is just very lazy. Lazy is the word. Lazy is the word I want to use. So I can't really explain people's strategy. Those are just my thoughts on what you're saying. Kings versus nines. Huge pot here. They probably just ripped. I feel like Unblock should have been awarded a bigger bounty than that for knocking out that player. Yeah, that's painful. DLT, huh? Getting somebody short primed to take their bounty, and then you just get moved. I was like, that's rude. Nice. I love seeing these base booties. Keep the base booties coming. Is that 1K? The 1K is still out there. 6 250s. So as of the last time we checked, there was 10 250s out there. Now it is just 6 of them. John's roast pork. Where's that at, Ghost? Sounds amazing. Oh, Johnny's roast pork. You know what's amazing? A nice porchetta. It's been a minute since I've had porchetta. Probably the last time I had porchetta my mom made. It was like at home or something. It's usually so juicy. Nice peppery. Updates on the 215. 33 blinds. Still trucking along. Just under starting stack. Starting stack's 300K. I have 263 in the 1K. Starting stack was 300K at 400K, 50 blinds. Trucking along here. 24 bigs in the early Euro special. 1650 buy-in. Trying to turn it into 4,600. And then our main focus right now was this 50K mystery bounty. I got 70 bigs. Very nice opportunity here. And still a couple of bounties out there. So we got some good sweats, man. Big Sunday of poker. Big Sunday of poker tournaments. All right, we're going to playable one here. Ace 10 suited. 5 big blind stack. Folds, sigh. All right, with an overplayer in this hand, I'm going to check back this flop. Clubs is what it is. I'll just call a bet. Checks to me, I will value bet. All right, I'm gonna try to call this. Players are gonna call. Orange tag, they might not rejam 50. I have enough chips to call. Okay, nice. So happy with the result, though I missed. This player only has an ace, they might jam. No, actually, now that they choose this sizing and don't jam, if my tag is correct, they might have a flush draw. Okay. Shorty doubles, nice. Actually, quadruple. They had 5 blinds. They're up to 22. Thankfully, we still cover them. Cover, cover, cover. Everyone but 2 players at the table now. Did I get moved tables? Looks like I did, huh? Base booty, base booty, base booty. Nice. Okay, so I cover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they were a short stack. Yeah, I got moved to this table because I didn't see this all in. 1K bounty is still out there, guys. Unfortunately, there's still 227 base booties. Unfortunately. 9's in the 215. Day 1B. Sour flop. All right, so how much time do we have? Oh, we got about 30, 40 minutes. Wow, there's a chance I beat 8s and 7s here. As played. Maybe they over-trapped like that one player who was like, no, I don't want any value. 50 bigs effective. Just checks all the way down with aces full. What do we got here? Fold. Oh, actually, let me see. What do we have? ACR client. All right, so bust, 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 and 29 minutes. So I guess I'll leave a spot open for this, even though, dang, this is a nice one. 1750, 30K. I could pull this off to the side. Yeah, this is like too juicy. 6,600 and 25K too. Dang, man. The Derbs, I haven't even gotten into Derbs yet. Dang, there's so many tournaments, but I got day 2 coming up. I have to focus on that. The Derbs or the Mystery. Actually, I'm going to get in the 66. I'm going to get in the 66, man. That's one bullet, this one. Let's see what we can do. Did I get moved again? It's the same table. I got a big stack, another one. I hate flatting that 9 there. 1K is still out there. It sucks. I keep getting a big stack to my left. Literally this entire tournament, I've just had a big stack to my left the entire time. It's super annoying. So I can't even do some stuff like this, like jam my 60 bigs with them behind. Ooh, the shorty stays alive. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Oh, we just flopped a set in the 1K. Let's tune in here. Just going to go for a check call. Down mostly 7 blinds. Todd's been aggressive. We're not heads up, which is kind of unfortunate because the last couple of times we were heads up, he's just bet, bet, bet. Now he's just checking. Okay, busted that to 125, and it looks like we are getting nothing here. Sadly. Oh, we got called by jacks. Nice. Welcome back, over aggressive fish. What up, bro? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for the 17 months. Much love, brother. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hopefully the tables are treating you well. This one I have to think about. This player has just been playing a jam strategy on the button, King 10 suited. I think I'm going to make this call. Literally every single hand. I wonder why there's no animation there. This scares me. Okay, I had this suspicion that whenever the one hand catches up, maybe because we're like 50-50 there, and you don't see the animation, is that the other hand is going to win, and it happened like a few times. I'm glad it wasn't true there. Glad it was not true there. Welcome back, Stinson. It has been a reasonable grind today. All right, the 1K bounty is still on the board. We still got 6 $250 bounties. I want that 1K, man. I got this stacked to where I could battle with some people. All right, so Ghost was talking about this John's roast pork. Sends me this link. Let's see the pictures. Roast pork sandwiches, a guide to Philly's other signature sando. There better be pictures here. Ooh, where's this spot? This is like some Korean market vibes here in Philly. I've never seen some place like this. What is this? This is inside. Oh, en español. Oh, this looks good. I'll mess with this. Dang, dude. Oh, this must be the roast pork sandwich, huh? Inside of here. Oh, this looks nice, man. Yeah, this has the broccoli rabe that Ghost was talking about. I bet this is juicy. I like this. I actually think this is cool. With this bread and the stuff in here like this. I like this, Ghost. I mess with this. Ghost has some good stuff. He turned me on to this banana. What's the name of that banana hoagie place that we went to? I love those hoagies that we got. That was really good. Weird min click 3-bet here. US, yeah. You don't see this sizing often. What's up there, Fisher friends? J Rich in the chat. Good luck. Good luck. I'm in the 1750 30K mystery bounty here. Trying to make some noise late. 2x pot jam shows the 9s. They might have had aces. Didn't want to lose them. Draw heavy, just jam. That makes the most sense, actually. Let's go, Farby. Keep it together. We're all grinding here together. We're locked in. We're in this spaceship that is Twitch and online poker together. I still have my tinnitus, that buzzing. But gosh, does it feel good to be able to hear out of my ear. So sick. And standing is amazing. If you don't have a standing desk, you have an opportunity to get one, you've always been curious. Net positive. I think it's great. And for every hour that you stand, you burn 100 calories. Look it up. I'm serious. It's pretty amazing. I will say, though, the first couple of times that you stand for an extended period of time, your feet may hurt, but you get over that. You get over that quick. And I think it's just way, way worth it. Dang, this picture, Ghost, that looks nice, though, man. Look at this. You can actually see how juicy this pork is here. Oh, you know what would be sick? A porchetta sandwich like this. This broccoli rabe on top. I feel like I would want some crunchy onions in this, maybe. Some like white onions on top. Feels like it would be awesome. Popping bottles and bottles. Yo, I'm telling wifey. Oh, man. I was building a nice stack on the market made lost queens nines. Ayya. Potentially hand coming up here. I got 21 bigs, ace 8 offsuit in the big blind, in the 215 500K. Jam I call, raise I jam. I don't have to jam over the raise. Limp I raise, call. Okay. All right. Now the question is, do they have like a queen 8 suited X? Yeah, I'm going to jam here for value. I think I have the best hand. Hoping that they have like a queen 8 suited, they make a call. I don't think they're heroing a jack X. So going for max versus the queen X. Without just checking and allowing for them to draw for cheap. Shamalama ding dong. 1K bounty energy. Let's go, man. Let's go. Hopefully it's still here. Oh, it's still there. It's still there, buddy. We still got a shot at it. 6250s. The top bounties haven't been going, but we've seen about 50 of the base booties go. So what was no, so as far as I guess I did kind of cut off at a weird spot, that banana thing. There is a hoagie shop in Jersey somewhere that but is like banana hoagie or banana something. I'm catching banana. That might not even actually be in the name. Banana hoagie, banana king. Might have been like Banana King, and they just had like amazing hoagies. It was so weird. That might have been the name of it. Oh, it had some good thing. Cuban sandwiches? Let me see here, man. Hang on a second. Banana King. Oh, there is a Banana King. Maybe it wasn't this place, though. Huh, maybe it was. Banana King. I don't remember getting shakes. Alright, so this looks good, though. Cilantro, present, aquí. Very nice. Yeah, we had one of these hoagies. I just remember the hoagie was great. Not dry, saucy. Ooh, look at these wings. Shut up. What else? Let's see here. Ooh, I messed with... Oh, what is going on here? The Banana King. This looks nice. Is this an egg on here? Yes, sir. Ooh, fish sandwich. Ooh, I bet this is a legit fish sandwich, man. Oh, now I want a McDonald's fish sandwich. Dang, that looks nice. Chicken sandwich. Look at this proper onion there, too, and they let you know in the picture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the spot we went to, this Banana King. Look at these hoagies. What up, what up? What up, fam? Oh, hot dogs? Did I not get a hot dog? Was I tripping this day? I'll mess with the hot dogs. Okay, nice. Settle down. Settle down, Drewski. Settle down. Yeah, Northeast has some amazing sandwiches for sure, Machine. I remember I used to live there. I grew up in the Northeast. I probably spent, actually, at this point, I don't know that I spent the majority of my life in northeastern Pennsylvania area. Northeast Pennsylvania, southeast Pennsylvania, Jersey, that whole area. Queen Jack versus Kings. How many blinds did they put in? This looks like a an unnecessarily big pot for Queen Jack off. Base booty, base booty, base booty. Yeah. I don't know. It's 100. Machine Savage, maybe you missed what I said. 100 calories per hour is what you burn from standing. So you are correct, though, Machine Savage, in that the equation leading to that. So here is the input. How many calories per hour can you burn just by standing? And the immediate output is 100 to 140 calories per hour while standing. The range depends on body weight, height, muscle mass, whether you're shifting, fidgeting, leaning, etc. But as you can see, it's pretty much like minimum 100 calories per hour. So it's even higher. To your point, it's even higher. And so for me, I'm in between here, 175 to 200 pounds. So let's say I probably burn about 115 calories per hour standing. And if you're a bit heavier weight, you can burn up to 150 calories per hour. Standing burns roughly 20-30% more than sitting. So sitting, you can burn 60 to 80. Standing is just a nice free roll, huh? Nice free roll. Bounty just went out. I missed it. And I wouldn't know if it was a big bounty actually yet. I've ruined your secret, Ghost. Though it says that they're a fast food restaurant, so I imagine it's not that huge of a secret, right? What's the note on them? Rip the button. 3 to cut off open. Nice hand, fella. They're raising the flop makes no sense. They're just raising because I limp stab. I got some backdoors there. We'll windmill the bluff there. Get us some call equity for later. All right, gonna fold here. Big hand on the 1K. Just overcall big blind, flop 2 pair. Going to look to play a big pot here. Stacalis raised. First act, Todd calls. It's going to be the last hand before break. And we're going to take it down 61 blinds from a starting stack of 300,000. In the 1K, we're at 553 currently. In the 500K, just under starting stack, second bullet, 45 blinds here. 180 man from winning this 50K dime day 2. Decent stack, cover a good amount of the table. And 1 bounty so far, base booty. And 7 minutes left to late reg. So about to be out of late reg in this 30K. And shortly after we return, day 2 in the 100K mystery bounty, the Sunday squeeze. So that should be exciting. And yeah, I got like 50 bigs there. So hopefully I can pick up some bounties. Top bounty in that is going to be 10,000. Oh, be so sick. All right. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight. Ooh, we got a package. You guys want to open it with me? What do we got, a minute? About? Hello, Nuda. All right. Item number 1. Some snowflake Christmas lighting. I don't know if you guys can really tell. Some snowflake Christmas lighting. I want to set a vibe for Hannah, man. We don't usually do this, and she's not going to be the one to kind of jump and do it. But I think overall vibe in the house, and for her, it's nice. I like it. I want to give that to her. Oh, what is this? I don't remember getting this one. But Christmas string lights. Oh, at first I thought it was Christmas tree. I was like, we don't have a tree yet. Christmas string lights. Cool. I'm going to set the vibe. Right, Nuda? Right, Nuda? Appa got lights. Appa got lights. Appa got lighties. Lighty for Oma and for Nuda. Lighty for Oma and for Nuda. Oh no. Oh my gosh, my ear just clogged. It just closed up on me. So, oh my gosh, my ear just closed up. What the heck? When I like kneel down, that's what happened earlier when I was taking, I was like kneeling down like that. That's crazy. There's literally something when I kneel down, I can't hear it in my left ear now. It just like closed up. It's obvious then, I guess the kind of the opening to here is like narrow yet. But it's weird that it happened while I was kneeling down again. And it's not even like, it's weird because usually if it's like that close, you could just like move it and like pull your ear and then like reopen it. But I haven't been able to do that. Oh wow, that's so friggin' weird, man. Literally cannot hear. Ooh, there we go. I just gotta do that ear pop thing. Wow, so that's close, huh? Oh, nice house. Take a picture, send it in Discord of your shrimp po' boy you're making. I want to see it. Yo, Fish, legit, man. Try to do it for a bunch of time. It is honestly, I give a lot of credit to me standing at my computer for me having been able to like lose weight. Like we could even just do the math on this, right? I'm just gonna average it to, let's say, stand 5 hours a day, extra on top, okay? So whatever you do already, let's just say that you stand 5 hours a day, and we'll give it 115 seems quite reasonable, times 5. Burning an extra 600 calories a day. You know, how much is that actually worth? If you think about it, I mean, how much do you have to like work out to burn 600 calories in a day? Right? And standing desk, I'm telling you, it's a hack. I've had a lot of streams and instances where I am standing for 8 hours, roughly 8 times 115. Jeez, dude. Right, that's one day, burn an extra 900 calories. Seems like a hack, man. Seems like a hack, honestly. All right, let's get to this over here. And day 2 of this dime mystery popping off. Day 2, 100K. Mystery bounty. All right, let's freaking go, chat. Come on, man. Top bounty, 10,000. No big deal. No big deal at all. Okay, let me close and reopen. Make sure that we have proper animations. We're not in the money yet. 459 left. 344 will be paid, but mystery bounties are active. There is one $10,000 bounty out there. There are two $2,500 bounties out there. 10 $750 bounties. 22 500s. Chunky, man. What's up, Kilo Who? How are you? Good to see you. Hello, hello. How are you? Good to see you. What's up, Cletius? Good to see you. Everyone, lurkers, thanks for chilling. Sadu, what's up, Nelio? All right, I'm going to call this one. I cover the initial. Cheers, everyone. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube as well. Are there still I feel like Black Friday deals now are fake. Fish, what do you guys think? Chat, what do you think as well? Fish is talking about grabbed a few things with the wife and talking about Black Friday deals. But I feel like, man, yeah, legit, I honestly just feel like Black Friday deals are fake. I feel like there's a slow progression of prices getting raised or being held at a certain thing, and then just they get lowered to normal. It honestly seems like an easy, mindless play that can just happen versus being able to actually get deals. I don't know. It feels like there's something missing there and that we're getting played. Just a little bit. Yours mess up like yours. There's elevation changes can mess with you a lot, even just up and down like that. Really far. So that's a thing. I mean, buddy, it feels like it's got to be a thing. Just flopped the nut flush in the 1K. I would love to be able to just check down here versus Todd and feel like a lord. But you know what always happens here? So dumb. It's club on the turn. He doesn't have queens. He could have sixes. Quad threes is unlikely. Gonna hit him with the quick check call on the turn. He's been going like pot or 1.5x pot a lot of times on this spot. When he's bet big on the turn, he has not checked river. If he has a boat, it just has a boat. Unfortunate turn. Oh my gosh, he has quad threes? Are you friggin' serious? Wow, that is dummy, dude. That is straight dummy. Wow, board's got a pair there, huh? Oh, we're out of the 1K. Wow. Heartbroken. Wow, that's freaking crazy, man. That's like annoying. Holy crap. Must be nice, huh? Jeez. All right, so what do we got here? Day 2, 50K, day 2, 100K. We got the 500K and the, what is this one? 30K mystery bounty. Yo, Fish, it is tough to, even at first, just to be standing for an extended period of time. It really is. But I think do it a few times and it's totally worth it. Once you kind of, it's like going back to the gym for the first time after a long time. The first couple of gym sessions are like painful. You're slow to go back. You're super sore. But if you push through it, man, then you just feel like a legend. Money Mac, yeah. I actually just pulled it up here. I might still have it. Here you go. As far as the burning 115 calories, here's the input. How many calories per hour can you burn just by standing? And the range is 100 to 140 calories per hour while standing. And the range depends on body weight, height, muscle mass, whether you're shifting, fidgeting, leaning. And then a more precise breakdown is that they have here is based on weight, 150 pounds, 90 to 100 calories per hour. And then on the top end of that, 225 pounds, burning 130 to 150 calories per hour. So standing burns roughly 20 to 30% more than sitting. It's a hack, man. Really, really is. And I have to give it a lot of credit. I have, now it's been a little over a year. I weighed in at the doctor's at 216, and I have now been clocking in at pretty regularly. Well, I was at like 180, 185. I'm at like 190 right now. I haven't been standing for a while, and I've been sick and just recently back from like vacation poker trip. So I put on a bit of weight there, but I got down from 216 to the 180, 185 range. I wasn't even going to the gym at this time. I wasn't even going to the gym when I lost all this weight. I was literally just standing desk, couple of walks a day, 2-3 walks a day with noodles, and trying to eat a little bit less, not smoking, not doing anything that like increases your appetite. So not like eating more. 13 bigs on the button with an ace, all in here in the 500K. Good luck me. And yeah, I lost 25 pounds essentially. It was amazing. Yikes. Ran into it here, man. How painful. GG's. GG's. And dang, the milli and the 500K just like that, dude. Just like gone. Sad. Couldn't make day twos. Tournaments are painful sometimes, man. Tournaments are just friggin' painful. GG's DLT in the 50K. Nice. Sergeant Goku, good luck in the Sunday Squeeze, the 33 as well. Oh, I'm sorry, Keeler, who you lost a big flip. I thought that you were in there. Oh, wait, no, that was after Goku. Okay, so Goku's in there, but then you lost a flip. Okay. That makes sense, though. So, they raised him a month prior? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen any data on that. I was just kind of making assumptions. Devonda, welcome back. Thank you for the 9 months. Hello, good luck. How are you? All right, let me see here. Need to reorganize. I got my day twos up top. Drew's Derby, 20 minutes. All right, I got to get in Drew's Derby here. 20 minutes, yeah, we got to fire that bad boy. Should fire the 109 moneymaker too. One bullet into the 109 moneymaker. Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's... What's up, VA? Welcome back. Oh, another big resub here. Cheers, brother. Thanks for the 101 months. Nice, VA. Congrats, buddy. Glad to hear that you're making a run in the 1K supersize. Thanksgiving was great. Hannah and I did nothing, watched movies, ate some good food. It was amazing. So, yeah, hope you had a good one with the family as well. And good luck. Sick, man, right? Fifth and chips. Make a run in that, buddy. For the fam, that's heaps. Friend of stream over here, GG Lanier. Wow, very first hand in Drew's Derby. Flush over flush. Dang. Here in the 33, there's a flat. I'm going to jam for a bounty shot. Got to win a flip. Ace 10, come on, man, for a shot at a bounty in the 100K. Ace 10. Dang. Ah, somebody pulled the 10K already? Ah. Gosh, man. You got to go after these friggin' bounties like a maniac and then friggin' people just take the big ones out right away. Who got the 10K bounty? Who am I mad at? Don't know who they are. Jeez Louise, dude. Do I even cover? I cover 1, 2 players now. I think I'd have an ace. I'm just going to bet here to get to showdown. Are they going to lead? Wow. 2 pair. Nice. Fold. They couldn't wait. They could not wait. There's no bluffs there. Now, Nelio, these supersized ones are just part of kind of this moment. They were added to the schedule late, so they're not going to be around for a while. So if you don't play it, you're just gonna lose it. The treadmill, I'm kind of curious about Thussle, actually, the under the desk thing. I've seen some people do that. Seems cool. I don't know how I would do with it, if I'd be able to focus as much, honestly. All right. In the money here of this 100K mystery bounty now. So we got a little bit of cheese back. I don't cover him. I do cover them. Oh, and they want to get in here. They want to get in. Let's get it in. Big pot. Let's get one of those $2,500 bounties. There we go, baby. Hold it. Hold it, baby. $2,500 bounty. Por favor. 750. I take 750. Baby, I just pulled 750 bounty. $750 in the 100K. Baby, that's a chunky one. Oh my gosh, chat. I actually can't even believe it. I was like fully expecting a base booty. I can't believe that I just pulled a $750 bounty.
What's that bounty?
10K, but it got pulled already.
What's next?
It's, oh my gosh, I pulled a $750 bounty. This is sick. Hang on a second. 10K, 2,500, 750. There was 10 of them. I pulled the first 750. There's two 2,500s left, and now I just pulled that 750. Oh my gosh, I pulled the 750. That's crazy. I literally don't expect to pull any big bounties, like ever. Hannah pulled a big bounty yesterday in she was final table of a $2, $8 4K. Hannah pulled a $200 some bounty, which was sick. It was like the second biggest. Second biggest? Yeah. Second biggest. Wow, I just pulled a $750 bounty. I'm so excited about that. I can't even believe it. I thought it was $75 at first. Wait a second. Is there $75 bounties? Oh, there is. Oh, I faded the base booty. The system cracked. They put a 0 at the end. Oh, let's friggin' go, dude. That makes it a profitable Sunday for me, I believe. Potentially. Because that 1K was a staking ticket from Phil. A couple of bullets in the 215. Me and my buddy were in one apiece. Wow, a $750 bounty. I can't even believe that's like real. Oh, we got queens here. Maybe another one. Give me the $2,500 bounty, baby. Queen on the button. I cover big blind. Cover Alexandra. Don't cover small blind. Small blind's gonna 3-bet. Oh no, flat. Jam, big blind. Down to 139 in the 50K dime mystery bounty. 25 blinds. I am a bit under average. Still battling. What's up, AK Jordan? Good luck, good luck. Cheers, brother. Same to you. Who's this? A friend of stream. Oh, GG Linier. GG Linier. Wow, I still can't believe I pulled a $750 bounty. That's crazy. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. That's actually nice. Cover a few people at the table. 301 left. We're in the money. 13K for first. How nice is that? 13K for first and this $33 buy-in. Friend of stream down here. Shout out to Narana. Good luck, Narana. In Drew's Derby, I got 19 bigs. 8 minutes left to late reg. If you want to get in this $33 buy-in, first place is usually right around what it says now, 10,000. The Sunday mid-major on ACR. Ooh, sick one over here. Just flopped the straight versus EP open. Depending on their sizing, go with a quick check call. And I'll try to get it in on this turn now. Where are they from? If it's US, they don't bet the river enough. Yeah, they don't bet the river enough. I have to try to take it here. Ooh, they bet big. Nice. Let's go, baby. Shot at a bounty in the 50K. Chunky. Base booty. It's okay. Take that. That's some return. Take the $15 bounties too. What's even left in this one? Oh, the 1K bounty is still left. So we had a shot at this 1K bounty. There's still 4 $250 bounties in this $5 tournament. $50 bounties, there's still some. And of course, the base booty is 15. I got 52 blinds though, so this is nice. Dang, the 1K was still out there. That would have been sick. 200x. Friend of stream here. What's up, Indian Wizard? How are you, brother? Good to see you. I'm seeing some of these weird flop raises to the one blind. I wonder if people are overplaying. No, this player is just, yeah. Likely just flopped in a lucky 2 pair. The question is, how to tag. Probably going to go here first, honestly, with this assumption. Base booty. Oh, okay, no. Never mind. Shorty doubled up. I know, right, W. Stinson? I'll have to remember the $750 bounty. Actually, I need to have a notes section on this. Let me see if I can do that. Okay, that doesn't mess that up. I might be able to keep notes. Because it's been a little bit challenging trying to keep track of buy-ins and cashes, so I've been trying to keep a track of it a little bit here. Can't fold there all the time, but I've literally never seen this player bluff. So the UFC card they announced on Thanksgiving? Patty versus Gaethje? Yes. I did. Big card next Saturday. Or I guess now this coming Saturday. Neilio. See that one? Got some big fights coming up, man. Patty versus Gaethje should be fun. I think for sure. But I'm not I don't know. Patty's got to be a little careful. But I kind of feel like Gaethje is, even though he's just like an absolute legend, man, right? I feel like Gaethje is kind of approaching the end of his prime, and some of these like young guns are too much for a lot of the OGs to handle. And if you're not going to be willing to get into and Gaethje is so much smaller, if you're not going to be able to get into a brawl with Gaethje, I think that Patty just has a huge advantage. Patty did request Gaethje. After he beat Chandler, he requested Charles Gaethje. Charles Gaethje. Who else was it? Someone else who he like really, really respected. He said Charles was the best of them. Charles Gaethje, and then there was someone else who's in that division. He is lightweight division. There's someone else he like called out. Like he mentioned 3 people, and he was saying about how what's his face didn't deserve a shot. Lightweight division. Let me see here. Who was it here? The lightweight division. Oh, he was saying Armin. He was like hating on Armin. But Patty called out a competitive call out, not like one of those cheesy call outs. Charles, Gaethje, and after he beat Chandler. Somebody's missing here. I don't think he called out Max. But he kind of like blew off Armin. Charles, Justin. Dang, there was somebody else he called out. Huh. I don't know. Maybe they jumped divisions or something. Tripping right now. All right. Not going to love if this player jams because they're going to be pretty strong, 18. But I did want ISO. Even if they have kings, I got 30%. What bounties are out there still? 10's gone. There's 1,2,500 left. Wow. Down to 2 750s. Still 14 $500 bounties, which are friggin' notable too. 42 150s. Top here. They're going to jam into me a lot. It's just like what these players do. Fade. Let's friggin' go. Shot at another bounty. 2,500, baby. 75. All right. It's base booty, right? Yeah, that's base booty. Take those, though. We take those. What's up there? What message? What are we celebrating? I pulled a $750 bounty in this $33 day 2. So let me show you what we're looking at here right now in this one. And I'm still on my other day 2 in the 50K. So I've got $825 in bounties in this $33 buy-in. 243 left. First place is 13,409. So that is this sweat here. Quite nice. And I have 39 blinds here, just under average with 100 players or so left. 4,500 for first, $5 bounty, or a $5 buy-in. And bounties in this are not as cool for me. I have $30 in bounties, 2 base booties, $15. But top 50 stack in this one as well. But potentially you're talking about what else are we celebrating? Standing, over aggressive fish is on the standing train. We were talking earlier about how many calories you can burn from 100 to 150 calories just by standing, which is 20 to 30% more than you would burn during a normal grind just sitting down. And I have given standing while streaming and playing and working in front of the computer credit for a good amount of my, over the last year-ish, I went from 216 pounds down to average, let's say 185. So about 30 pounds lost. Haven't been to the gym during that period. I'm back to the gym now. I've been back in for about a month. But I lost all the weight before I was even going to the gym. Now I'm focusing on just being stronger, putting on muscle. Thanks, Resnick. Hope you have a good Sunday as well. Cheers. What do we got here? Do I want to put them all in? Could just call bounty 20. Let's call. Go from there. Now when they see bet, I'll put them all in because they could have queen 9, queen 8, queen 10. Somewhere's queen X, maybe ace 7 flush draws. They check. A lot of players usually can't resist betting turn. Where are they from? US. They can check turn a lot here. Okay, let's put them all in now. So basically, a lot of players just can't resist betting turn, so I'm going to pick up a bunch there. If they happen to have a hand they can call with, I want to put it in on the turn because of the bounties. Cheers, machine. Thank you, buddy, for the shout. Yeah, I think Jan and Umar have the best shot at beating Marab, honestly. So I think it should be a good fight. think it should be a good fight. I think Max and Patty would be a good fight. I agree, Thussle. But I don't know why he didn't call out Max. I feel like he didn't call out Max in the post-fight interview versus Chandler. I thought it was someone else. Maybe he did call out Max. Maybe he said Max, Justin, and Charles, which actually makes sense. But for some reason, it's not catching my memory. Max, Justin, and Charles makes sense, especially if he's giving the cold shoulder to Armin. But yeah, Max is probably the best fight versus Patty. Huh? Dang, that would be a sick fight. Except, I don't know. I feel like Patty's got a huge advantage on the ground. Patty's just big, dude. I know Max looks big versus some people, but... Good luck to Indian Wizard here. 4. Okay, you could chop it up here. 4 still. Got short here. Cooler situation. He got an ace queen for a bounty versus pretty bad. Ace 6 and pretty bad hit a 6 on the river. So unfortunate for the friend of stream here. Of course, we're rooting for friends of stream whenever we're not in hands versus them. Snock just went all in queen 9 against ace 6. King got the river straight. 150 bounty each. Where's the justice? Sergeant Goku. That's painful, man. It's crazy, though, sometimes these players that will just go ham and make these crazy plays, and they just are never dead. I mean, it's crazy. They're just never dead, right? I need to load another tournament here out of the moneymaker. Supersize out of those. Okay, so let's see what else is going on here. I need to get another game up. It's Sunday. And I can hear, man, I'm vibing super hard. I'm like on another level. Let's see, tournaments. All right, they only have a set there. Or Jack 9, or Jack 9. Maybe 2 pair as well. Oh, nice what message. I remember seeing in Discord that you had the 109 day 2. Congrats. I have not been able to make day 2 of that one. Speaking of, though, it's been a minute. Let's check out Discord. Recent poker scores from the community here. Oh, nice. Yep. Cool picture here from Fig. Winning the seniors event at the lodge here recently. Pocket 4 is big hand. Shout out to Fig. Fig's been crushing the live circuit here in San Antonio recently. Good luck, everybody. This coming Wednesday, reminder for the Wednesday Night League. I will be streaming it, but I will be streaming it on the ACR channel because it's going to be a co-stream with ACR. We're going to be raising money for Miss Deja as she's going through chemotherapy. We have a GoFundMe link that'll be in the chat. But I will be on the ACR stream this coming Wednesday. Alrighty, so heads up on that one. Did we already look at the food picks from today? I think we did. Yeah, Sui's barbecue meatballs. We did, okay. Shout out to Bounty here. I'm calling Blind versus Blind. Queen 4, the Helmuth. What's out there? The $1,000 bounty is still out there, plus the 250s. Let's go for it. Give me a 4 or a 5 for a sweat. Now it needs to be a 4. Can you not mark a channel as unread? I want to look at W. Stinson's hand. The coaching session later, but I can't. On Discord. I accidentally clicked it. GG's to Indian Wizard. Gonna get busted out here to the Queen 9. They got a base booty, just a base booty. All right, out of the Derby, Ace Queen, Ace King versus Kings. Unlucky. Raise. I wonder if this guy knows that this is super strong here. Looking. Let's take a late stab at the PKO party time. Eights versus tens. Bounty going out here. Keep it low, dealer. 75 base booty. Base booty. What do we got left? $2,500 bounty. Still two 750s out there as well. I got a big hand here with the ace queen suited. And I am at risk here in the 50K dime. Open-ended backdoor flush draw versus a friend stream. Good luck. And I am out. Hopefully they get a big bounty now that I'm out. 15 base booty. Okay, GG's there, guys. $45 in bounties plus whatever this cash is, 31. GG's. All right, what is next now? Out of the moneymaker, not planning 1600. We got some on demands, paradise packages. Let's see if we can get away with seeing a cheap flop here versus the shorty all in and swing and a miss. We did get to see the cheap flop though. Thankful for that. $11 20K, micro major $3. Mini special, the 55 80K. After party. What time is it? 4 o'clock? 44 curtain call. Alright, we got a few things here. What is about to be at a late register? Getting this 55 mini special now. It's a nice one. Matty Lou jams. I got a call hand. All right, chat. What do we got? We got a shot at a $2,500 bounty, and there are two 750s, 11 $500 bounties. Even the 150s are chunky, man. Wish us luck. This is definitely a call here. Oh my gosh, they have aces. Pfft. Give me a 9. Dirty 9. Dirty 9 on the river. 9 of diamonds. Gross. All right, well, I don't cover anyone here anymore. So that is that. That is that. Holy crap, what's going on over here? I've never seen so many people all in. 5 people all in the party time. Out of late registration. 9s, ace, 10, ace, 6, ace, jack, kings. And kings knocks out 2 players. Dang, I would have been sick to see 4 players bust out. And a PKO, like, what's going on, everyone? Did I miss a note? Or, like, what's going on, you know? I actually have. Do I have 825 in bounties? I think I have more than that, maybe. In this one. 825. Nope. Excuse me. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Wow. All right, chat, going on break here. Hope you enjoy the stream and good luck in your games. Good day, man. We're in the profit here, regardless of what happens for the rest of the stream. So let's just ride out with that, huh? I'm going to take a break. See you back here shortly. Okay. All right, Chad, let's do this, man. Let's get back at it, okay? Lock in. This is our big sweat, the 100K. Day 2 of the Squeeze Mystery Bounty. I've got $825 in bounties. 13.4K for first. I am half average stack right now. Fish, you bowing out. What was that? 2 hours of standing? Feels like a respectable start, for sure. Clecius, you and the other lurkers out there, my friends. Good luck tonight. Everybody watching on YouTube, appreciate your company. Good luck this hour. What's up there, here for Sush? How are you? Thanks for the stream. Glad you're enjoying. Cheers. Thanks for the stream. I mean the follow. Welcome. Thanks for the stream. Blinds are up, down to 15 blinds. All right. We got work to do here, man. We got that work to do. Thankfully, we already pulled. What is 750? 750 bucks is 10th place money. So I've already got over 10th place money right now. What a luck box. Right, Noodles? Right, Noodles? Noodles? Yeah, handsome boy. By the way, here are the games I have up. I have this 55 80K, 33 PKO party time post late Reggie. I got this 100K PKO, and yeah, we're vibing out. Vibing out, man. Hoping to finish the Sunday extra strong. There's a friend of stream. Nice stack. 62 bigs for X's and 7s. All right, we're going all in. We got pocket jacks. Pocket jaybirds. Everyone behind covers. There's an ISO. And let's get this dub. 25 bigs is huge here. I just don't want to see Queen 10. Come on, baby. Hold it. Wow, the 7-6 of diamonds in the streets, huh? Let's freaking go. Triple up. 35 blinds. And base booty for them. Wow, they were really going for it. Kind of curious if this is like some good player stuff or average. Tough to know. Tough to know based on that, where they're from. Tough to know. Just 1 hour? All right. Got to start somewhere. Got to start somewhere, bro. I'm riding out the rest of the stream, though, standing. I'm in that mode. I actually legit forgot that I could stand. Because when I was sick, I just didn't have the energy to do it. When I couldn't hear, I didn't want to stand. Now I'm back at it, man. I want to get shredded. I want to burn them cows, you know? I'll take whatever edges I can get anywhere. Day 200K, 40K party. Yep. I guess I'll rock this over here, huh? 44. Hello, unmuted. Okay, nice. My name is Noodles. I am a noodle. That was a sick triple up there, man. Right up around average stack now. And I covered 2 players at the table. Bounty situation. The 2,500 is still out there. The 750s are still out there. There's still 8 $500 bounties. Still a ton of money to win here in bounties. Even the 150s feel quite notable, even though they're like a 5x relative to the buy-in. It's a nice tournament, though. Let me see what's up with this fish. Zindru's chili oil, huh? Zindru's chili oil. Best chili oil ever. Oh, it's on Amazon. I'd see some pictures here, man. Zindru chili oil. You know what? I don't think we have too much chili oil in the house, but this would be cool to like just mix with some noodles for sure. How do you use this typically, this chili oil? Is there a picture I thought just popped up? Yeah, see, like mixing it with the noodles and stuff like that seems really cool. I like that usage. Oh, okay, you're answering me right now. Use it in all pho, ramen, canned soups. Canned soups, interesting. The pho and ramen makes sense. The canned soups, though, I wouldn't have thought of that application. All right, calling off in the, what is this, 55 special. Big flip versus the 8s. No river. Down to 3 bigs. I will buy back in. Back over here. Hey, chat, call calls. Break's a good machine, Savage. Definitely take a break, man. I know you got the capacity to continue to go and, you know, do your thing. But This feels, with 3 callers, this sizing feels just like incredibly baggy. Like they just have a monster here. They're not going to push anyone out with this sizing. Do you get what I'm saying? Even though there's still... Oh, somebody got the $2,500 bounty. Even though there's still some notable bounties out there. I'm just going to fold. Oh my gosh, what a blast off. This is such a silly play here. This is literally such a silly play. Silly, silly Willy. Queen 7 off with no assumed fold equity. It's just like a... Yeah, like what is that spot? You know what I mean? Especially in a mystery bounty and whatnot. Now granted, they got me to fold ace jack, which would have been the best hand, but still. It's just... That's the spot you waited for, you know? And you know what? As I say that, I can't really hate because I kind of respect it in the sense that they likely, I'm giving them credit here, that they likely identified the situation for what it was and like how strong it looks and should look. But I think the problem, which I can relate to, is kind of projecting that other people are going to put together these details and be paying attention and not just be clicking buttons. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I used to do that a lot. I was like, oh, this is supposed to look like this. They're supposed to do this. It's like, oh, they know this, but projecting and saying that, oh, they know and they get this or whatever. It's just like, we can't do that. Like that's just projecting too hard. It's projecting too much, man. But I actually get it and respect it. You know what I'm saying? The problem is people there. Down to the last 135 in this 100K day 2 mystery bounty. $825 in bounties, man. We're chilling, we're chilling. A couple more double ups would be nice. 13K for first still. We even just continue to grind on is fine. The biggest bounties are gone now, the top 2. There's still 2 $750 bounties, which is nice. And the 500s, I mean, still super nice. That's over 100x, almost 150x or so, 130, whatever. It looks good though, Fish. Definitely down to try it out. Especially I'm coming into my I guess I call it my experimental stage of. I made noodles for the first time. Flour, egg, water, that whole thing. Rolled it out. The noodles were bad. It was my very first time. It was bad. I need to work on the recipe more. Maybe let it rest more. Cook more? I don't know. I don't know about letting it cook more. I need to cut them down more, make them thinner. I need to adjust the recipe. But I'm like making noodles. And then the stuff I made some like yakisoba teriyaki stuff. The beef was good. It was like this thin beef, the vegetables. Did I pull out the wok? I did pull out the wok for this. Wow, yeah, I forgot. Everything was good, but the noodles were just bad. I didn't make them well enough, and I didn't cook them long enough, I don't think. But yeah, so some of these like chili oil stuff, like if I could make some like flat noodles like that you mix with the chili oil and stuff, maybe a little. Hannah doesn't love peanut butter, but you know, I feel like there's like this peanut butter chili oil noodle thing that's like really nice. I'm gonna make some nice ones, and after I conquer noodles, I'm going to sushi next. Get one of those sushi rollers and whatnot. I gotta conquer noodles first, though, and that's my plan. I'm gonna learn these little cooking things, and then when Hannah and I retire, I was gonna make some nice noodles, man. Some sushi. We're gonna eat nice at our cabin, lakefront. Dang, look at this friend of stream over here. In the 33 party time, got 134 blinds for JHBT. What up, JHBT? Another friend of stream over here, Regina. Good lucks, guys. But yeah, I like that. Actually, you know what? We do have some chili oil. You know, Fish, I have to look at it. I just remembered we do have some chili oil downstairs. Now I'm curious. Because, I mean, how do I not want some of the Zen Drew chili oil? How do I not want that? Oh, crunchy garlic? Wait a second. Crunchy garlic. Are they all crunchy garlic? I don't recall. Oh, this might be something different, actually. With this crunchy garlic thing with it. Like, oh, that's kind of interesting. It's 420. Someone appreciates that. 125 players left, playing for 13K. I'm half average. Feeling good, though. Ooh, that sounds amazing, Thussel. That's something I don't eat a lot of often, Hannah, and I don't have it in our immediate repertoire, the shawarma, but that sounds amazing. Some good shawarma, dude. Let's pull that up. Let's take a look here. For those of you who don't know what the shawarma is. Middle Eastern dish of spiced meat, like lamb, chicken, beef cooked the vertical rotisserie. Let me see if I can get you guys a picture of this, because this is some cool stuff here, actually. Let me see images. Images right here. So the meat comes like this. And then what I like is, oh, I guess it comes wrap or in the pita, but I like when you get it with like rice. A shawarma plate. That's what I want to see here. It would typically look something like, let me see, shawarma plate. I want to see. It would look a little more like this. And I get like all the sauces on it. Yeah, probably look a little bit more like this, actually. Bomb, dude. What's up there, Tow Truck? Welcome back. Thank you for the 8 months. Tow Truck TV. Tow Truck, so guess what? I've been waiting for you to tell you something for your wife. I got my eardrops yesterday. Last night I used them. And after the first or second usage of the eardrops, I was able to open up some hearing. Right? And amazing, man. I still have the tinnitus, a little bit of the buzzing and whatnot. But it's amazing. So if wifey's ear is still closed up from, the being sick and whatnot, because I still have my appointment Wednesday. I actually have to, I'm going to cancel this appointment. Cancel Wednesday ear appointment. If wifey's still having it, I can tell you what eardrops I got. Just let me know. Alrighty. And yeah, hopefully she's feeling better. I don't know if Mrs. Tow Truck is watching, but I want to make sure that I told you guys. I have been waiting for you. So excited, man, to be able to just not have the bass when I'm talking and hear the bass in my voice. It's like crazy. All right, all in here. Good luck, me. Somebody's gonna win. Gotta be friend of stream. Have it be friend of stream. Oh no, friend of stream might be tilting here. They had heaps and now they're just jamming in 10-5 suited. This guy just, not even big bounty. Oh, he had a big bounty, I guess. Wow, 200 blinds, crazy. All right, out of that. That was fun, cool. Wow, look at this. Because of this like day two structure, 16 bigs, like deep into day two, there was 4,751 entrants. We're down to 116, and I've only got 65,000 chips. How like pathetic sounding of a stack is that to have 16,000 or 16 blinds, I mean. Time for a heater in this 100K though. I've been nursing for a minute. Big turn here in the 55, the jam. 25 bigs. Very nice. Rigged for the streamer, right? Poker, it's an emotional game. Guys, very, very emotional game. People wear their emotions on their sleeve, and they let you know. Right, Farvey? I think you're the only one who saw that comment. Funny, funny. It's crazy, too, how everyone is so aware of my personal relationships and how close I am to people. That's insane. That's insane, man. Okay, tow truck, sounds good. I will DM you on Discord. Let me find it actually. Orders. It was this one. Yeah. Let me see here, man. 9 blinds, king 6 suited. Is it going in? No, it's not. It's not going in, guys. It is not going in. What's up, Imaginator? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find you here. Tow truck. Tow truck. Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. Tow truck. Okay, Highlands. Brand. Ear and pain, relieve ear pain and clogging. All right, tow truck. I just sent you a DM on Discord. Hopefully it helps, wifey man. Do I ever wonder if songbirds get mad at hummingbirds for not learning the words? Gideon, that's funny if that's like your first comment of the day. I can't say I've ever wondered that. Cannot say I've ever wondered that. But I respect you for wondering that. What do we got with bounties here now? 5's covering for a bounty, and 5s are going to get a bounty. $500 bounty. A bit jelly, but respect. You know, I got my big one today. I got a $750. So there's 5 $500 bounties remaining, 2 750s, and then 17 150s. I do not cover anyone. Oh, I cover Big D over here. I actually just got moved to a new table, so I do cover someone now. Nice. Cool, let's get it. So we still got a pretty cool Sunday sweat. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, we still got a pretty cool Sunday sweat here. There are 102 players left. I've got Ace Jack, 9.22 blinds in the 100K mystery bounty. I've got $825 in bounties, and I am all in. I am all in. Wish me luck. I need to double up so I can cover some other players. All right, we got the late call. 10 ball. Dirty River. Oh, I'm out. I'm friggin' out, and I was a $500 bounty too. Dang, dude. Yikes. So $76.68 plus $825 in bounties, $900 cash in the 100K. And while it's painful, always busting, it's we got a nice cash. So, and I pulled a $750 bounty, so I can't really complain too much. Can't complain too much, man. All right, so what are we replacing it with? 10K PKO. All right, what is this one? 5580K. Big turn card, huh? Pick up a flush draw. Do I have a jam? Where are they from? You ask. Ugh, they barrel here. I don't love it. Especially big sizing. I'm going to call, though. Dang, dude. I was having fun on that 100K. My man Anthony Trifiletti back on the YouTube channel. Says good luck, everyone. So I'll spread that energy as well. Good luck, everyone. I'm with it, buddy. Good to see you back. Maybe the good luck's just in time. I'm about to be all in here. Ace King versus tens. Big flip for 27 blinds. And the river is pink snap. Dang. What's up, El Nino? How are you, brother? Good to see you today. Tonight, whatever time it is. What is it, 4:40? Today and tonight. Dang, no day twos for tomorrow. I guess I'm just doing computer work tomorrow. Out of there, right? Let me see. 16 blinds, 50, 80. One more. Uno más. Uno más, uno más, uno más. I can't tell how I feel about being a bigger bounty. $500 bounty when you get knocked out. Can't tell if that makes it worse or better. All right, so we're four tabling right now. The mini major I missed. What is this? After party mystery bounty. Oh, 1750. I didn't get in this one yet. Let me get in. Wait, mystery bounty? Two. Yeah. Pull this one off to the side here. $41 blinds. Are we approaching the... Kind of gets a little bit slower here. What is the schedule here? 250 on demands. 215. Jeez, man. Maybe I fire one more flight of this Moneymaker Mystery Bounty. Try to make day 2 for tomorrow. 109 Encore Mystery Bounty. 440 daily. Then some bigger ones. Mormons. Found Beast one day when The 95 Beast Sati is in late registration. The Venom is in January, so that $95 tournament, try to get a $26.50 ticket. 20 seats guaranteed. That's a nice tournament. If that's not on your guys' radar, I think that it should be. What else would I play? PL08, not interested. Anything else? No. And then on demands. Okay, yeah, so there's a few things there, nothing too crazy. Ace King suited. What is this one? Oh, 10K PKO. All right, chop this one up. A couple friends of stream over here. What's up to Loho5280 and Drooly? Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck. I'm noticing it a bit more today. This min raise to be less nutted. It's kind of weird. And a slippery slope. Because in live poker, I think the min raise is like super nutted versus online. Online kind of seems to have a different function and a good amount of spots for people. Somebody just saw 10-10x, I see bet small stack, they min raise me, and then they just give up. I didn't have anything. I defended though, and then ended up winning the pot. What's up there, Mike the Man? How's it going today? Hope you're having a good Sunday. I'm doing good, man. Can't complain. Can't complain here. Up a little bit in tournaments. Pulled a nice bounty earlier. Saved my Sunday, basically. Got jacks now. What is this? 150 from the money. Trying to turn, what is this, 11 bucks into, 1.6. Not bad. It's 10K. Yeah, it really is. And you know what's nice too is the fact that the Beast is giving out the Venom tickets now, kind of getting ready for January, because what is it, beginning of December? Yeah, so they're pivoting because the WSOP packages are done now. Sick flop for Jacks. King, Queen, Dewey. Tough to value bet here. I'll just show it down. What's up there, 2002? Hey, Ben. Cheers. Good luck. All right, 5 minutes till break. By the time you guys hear this, actually, it'll be break time. I might grab a little snack, little food skis on break here. Next break, give some noodles love. So yeah, cash for 900, including bounties, and day 2 of the 3,300K. Cashed for like 45, 70, like 80 bucks in the $5 50K. Day 2. Bricked the 1K staking ticket that I got from Phil. Flopped a flush. Guy turned quads on me. What else? 500K, nothing. Hasn't been any other momentum except for that 100K, really. Anyone got any deep runs going on their end in the chat? How we looking? How we doing? And another quick reminder. This coming Wednesday, the league, our Wednesday night online poker league, is back. I will be hosting it, but I will be streaming it on the ACR channel because we're going to be fundraising for our friend Miss Deja, aka Lynn. Actually, I think it goes the other way. Lynn, her real name, aka Deja Vu. She's going through chemo treatment, and we have a GoFundMe that will be in the ACR channel chat for those who would like to support. So that's going to be happening. My Wednesday stream is going to be on the ACR Poker channel. We're going to do some giveaways. There's going to be a Venom ticket raffle, a 2650, auction. So you're going to be able to hopefully get a good deal on a Venom ticket in the auction, and then the proceeds are going to Miss Deja. But the Wednesday Night League is back. We took a week off because of Thanksgiving, but we're here. Some new times also on the league games, by the way. The satellites have moved from 6:45 Eastern to 6:05 Eastern. This ensures that everybody who wins a satellite ticket will be able to get in early to the league games where you earn league points. And a slight adjustment to the league games, instead of starting at exactly 8:05 Eastern or 8 Eastern, they're now at 8:05 Eastern. All right, so we'll see you Wednesday night. Stream will be live at 7 o'clock Eastern on the ACR Poker Twitch channel. If you want more info on the league, you can go to bodleague.com. We got all the information there for you. A couple of live poker travel packages. I'm still having to confirm the details on that. But details coming soon. And looks like this is going to take us to the break. One more hand here, it looks like. And drawn dead. All right. Out of there. 5580K. See ya. All right, chat. See you back here shortly. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. The broski. Thanks for the raid, buddy. GG's, man. GG's. Jeff's rating us now. That means the day did not go amazing. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone, coming over from Jeff's stream. I've been live for coming up on 6 hours now. Highlighted the day, $900 cash and the 100K squeeze. That said, that included a $750 mystery bounty that I pulled. And I do still have 4 tables up. Stacks are not really impressive. Actually, this one I just bought, so this is not impressive either. The 57 blinds in the after party. But yeah, I'm having a little snack here, chilling. Noodles is here too. Hoping I drop something. Yeah, what's up, Deuterino Terrifico, Shamalam Ding Dong, everyone else coming over from Jeff's stream. Hello, hello. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, so Jeff's done. We're going to unpin this and close that extra window. All right, let's get it. Cheers, chat. Thanks for hanging out. I just got a couple bites here. I'm not going to be eating the whole time, in case that's annoying to you. Wow, what a flop here, huh? This is a 10K progressive knockout. I'd love to get a double up here. Do I cover them? I don't cover them. Come on, baby. They cover me. GG's. Wow. Good timing, chat. Come over for the pain. But alrighty then. Let's move this one actually right here. GG's there, quad fives. Nice run in the dime, 35th. Nice run. I guess it's better than busting, I don't know, like 17th or something. Tad bit more efficient. All right, so I got 3 games up now. And I might be all in down here. This is a 100K guarantee. This is the current biggest tournament I have up. Not going to be all in. Not in a PKO. Okay. I thought something fun was going to happen there, but it's not. That is not fun. What's up there, my orange crush? How are you? Hanging out on the old Drew Tube. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I'm back for my couple of bites there. Ready to get it. Ready to get it in here, man. Finish strong. Finish strong. Got some tank going on here. I'm not sure what's going on. Tank call. Let's play a big pot. Let's play a big pot. What's up there, Kat Jennings? Thank you. Good luck to you as well. Oh my gosh, are they literally time banking every single thing? Every time down to 1? Holy crap, that's crazy. To see online on the 1750. Someone balancing their timing like that? Full time bank? Is that real life? Come on, baby. Let's get this in. What's up, Fishmonger? How are you, good sir? Shout out in the chat to the Fishmonger. Hope you're having a good Sunday. You might actually just be getting started on your stream. If I remember correctly, Fishmonger Poker on Twitch is a third shift streamer. So you can find him a lot of time in the later part of the evening. Where are you going, Mr. Noodles? Going to see Oma? Go lay down. Go lay down, go see Oma. Go lay down, go see Oma. Phil's chip leading what? Oh, sick. How many left? Are they in the money?
No.
7-5 suited, loose open. I want to. I need some run good in these final tournaments, everyone. Dang, am I gonna fire one more bullet in this 109 moneymaker? I think so, dude.
Moneymaker jammed on
Phil? I gotta fire one more, man. It's $100 Millie with 100K top mystery bounty. One more, man. Friend of stream over here. What's up, Baked Aces? Just saw them throw something at me. What's up? What's up? Nice stack. I'm firing one more bullet into this moneymaker 100K mystery bounty. Banana eggs, Costa Rica, 30 bigs. I'm just going to jam. Tis what it is. Okay. Cheers, Cat. Hopefully the vibes pass through the computer to your side fully. What's up there, Uncle One Mark? How are you, Harry? Oh, wait, your Giants trust ball today. Oh, dang, why? Last day of the month, I've got goals to hit, bonuses to pocket. It's a Sunday, too, man. You do your work remotely, I guess, and you actually still have an opportunity to, I guess, hit some goals today? Good luck if so. Stressed but good. Thanks for asking. Oh, wow, you knew I was going to ask you. That's funny. But I see now. Well, Uncle Mark, I hope that you hit some goals, man. I hope things turn around for you here today. However they can. What do you mean, Hubie? Stormer's got shifts? What's that? Work shifts? Oh, you just finished. Dang. Okay. GG's. GG's. To the GG's and the GG's. All right, down to 3 games. Down to 3 games. Tree babies left. Nice. Sergeant Goku got a $150 bounty in the 100K. LFG, let's go. That's a nice one. So what's our big sweat right now? We got this 1750 20K. We got the 44 40K. And we got the flight of the moneymaker. Trying to make day 2 tomorrow on this 100K. Or a milli guaranteed mystery bounty. Actually, you know what else I could do? What we got? 13, 36, 34. I'm going to say on demands. On demand me, baby. On demand me, baby. All right, let me pull this up. Uncle Mark, Moon Valley Nurseries. I don't remember what this is. You probably told me. Oh, okay. So shout out to Uncle One Mark's business here, Moon Valley Nurseries. So it looks like you could sell projects, huh? On Sundays. Let's design your dream yard. Oh, actually, you know what? That's an interesting thing. When I buy a house one day, Uncle One Mark, I will let you design my dream yard, Hannah and I's dream yard. Okay, I'm with it. Was I looking at that right? Because you're saying about nursery. Is that backyard thing, landscape design? Oh, you got a big team, man. Mark, you got a massive team, dude. Holy crap, if that's the right website. There's a massive team. They have a top pair. I just hope that they don't have a better heart. I'm going to gamble here. All right, my heart was live. They flopped it. I got you, Hubie. I was just describing fishmonger shift. You know, first, second, third shift. Now I understand. Because he streamed later. I thought that was an efficient way to say that. Misleading. Maybe efficient, but misleading. It would seem. Would be insane if I win here. Wow. Ace 4-4-5. Nice job, Drewski. Well played. Nice hand. Rewarded with the pocket jacks next hand. What's up there, Machu? Hanging out on the old YouTube. Hi, buddy. Baked aces going to tree bet, C bet, Z bet, XY, Z bet. Oh no, they're emoting. They usually have it when they emote like that. They just usually have it. Could have ace king, and we're flipping. But it's more often when it's actually post-flop that read, if like people are like emoting at you and stuff like that. Usually when they do that and it's post-flop, they just like have it. They're trying to induce you to call off. Pre-flop, maybe this is a little different, but maybe it's not. If it's aces, then it's it's funny. Ace king, there we go. All right, we're gonna win a flip. Post-flop though, it's a real strong read. You're like on the river in a situation. Nice hand, aces. You're on the river in a situation and you're like thinking about it, what you're going to do. And then all of a sudden they start throwing emojis at you. They just have it literally every single time. They just have it, man. Coach, what up, Coach? MTT database in the house. Good evening. Good evening. Thanks for the 5 months, brother. I appreciate it. Good evening. Good evening. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I don't know how much you get to play these days. Shout out, well, not shout out because he doesn't stream. But we got a link in the chat. Ghost, if you could drop the link. Guys, this is my most recent coach, MTT Database. He does database reviews. And over my last 15 years of playing poker to pay my bills, make a living, I've never had as good of a coaching session as I've had with him. Literally, you send him a ton of hands on your database. He goes through everything, and it's surgical in a way that typical one-on-one coaching session just can't be. And he recently brought on an apprentice, which means lower price point, to get a very similar value. It's pretty epic, but we got a link in the chat for you to check out his website. And I don't get anything for like this promo. I am just sharing the good word. Legit just sharing the good word, man. He hangs out, he watches the stream, he answers questions in Discord and in the chat and stuff. So it's amazing. It's pretty sick, guys. So make sure you, in the minimum, check out his website. We'll drop a link in the chat for you here in just a minute. But yeah, I'm at the tail end of my session here. A couple games left. This is the last MTT. Or this is on demand, actually. And then I have 10 bigs in this 20K, which I'm not going to buy back in after I'm done. My energy's fading here a little bit. 24 left in this one. 1650 buy-in. 11x roughly for first. What's up there for you to enlighten me? Hello, how are you? I'll get you more than you expect. Nursery, not babies. Plants and trees. World's largest nursery company. Oh, sick. Right down the street from you too. What? Right down the street. San Antonio, Texas? Oh, wow. Holy crap, it is. That's sick. Wow, it is 1604. If I had a house buddy right now, you hitting a quota, you needed to lock one more, I would do a deal. I would lock it in for you. I would lock it in, Uncle Mark. Oh, and here's your nephew. I feel like Noodles knows I'm down to 2 tables. He's been like hawking me here. Nuda. Chill, bruh. What do we got here? Oh, Shy Cakes, friend of stream here. Ice Bank, another one. What does Ice need? A jack on the river. There you go, Ice. Nicely done. Nicely done, Ice. Yeah, for those of you who might just be tuning in or just waking up from the Jeff raid, I had 2 day 2s today. One was in 100K, one was in a 50K. And I cashed for 900 in the 100K because I pulled a $750 bounty, which saved the Sunday. Had a couple of other bounties, 825 in bounties, and the cash was $75, so it was like nothing cash, really. Cashed the other day too as well for a like 15x, $5 buy-in on that one. Bricked the other big tournaments that I was trying to make day 2s. Yeah, nothing on gold. So, yeah, here we are, guys. The good news is, actually, the great news is that I have been a little under the weather for like over a week, and I couldn't hear out of my left ear for the longest time. And now I got some like eardrops, dropped them in, and I can actually hear out of my left ear again. Today is like the first full day, and it is amazing. It is so sick. Thanks, Ghost, for the command. Oh my gosh, I folded King Jack there. They would hit top pair. 10s here, 5 bigs. Vamo. Excuse me. Tommy Bommy. All right, we're plipping with old Tommy, and we're in trouble. We need an MIRACLE. No MARACLE. All right, then there was one. GG's. Friggin' GG's, man. Yep, end of this year, that was the plan. A G6, end of this year was the plan. And you know, I felt like after I kind of studied, absorbed, took my notes and everything, I have been with those notes in mind. It took me a minute. So it's interesting. I've got one table, so I'm going to talk about this. So he gave me like, I don't know, 8-ish videos or something to review and watch over. And it was a lot to take in and process and think about, right? And then after like not playing, I think I took off like a week-ish, maybe close to 2 weeks from like playing to just focus on the videos, recalibrate all those things. And I remember when I first got back, actually, because of his review, I've dropped from 6 tables to 4 tables because I was like, I can't even process and slow my brain down enough to be conscious enough and implement these adjustments. So I've mostly just been playing 4 tables when I'm on stream, because streaming, interacting with you guys, running the stream is for me the equivalent of 3 to 4 tables. Yeah, so with that, it like took me a minute to recalibrate and kind of refocus on what I'm doing. But once I kind of felt like I was making the decisions that I wanted to and I got comfortable, I have tried to kind of just flow and not overly think too much about the decisions that I'm making. So I say that because now I'm actually really excited to see what type of progress I have made from your videos at the end of this year with the things that I have done to execute, if that makes sense. And if I find out at this end of year, or I guess New Year review, we'll probably do it in January, maybe end of December, actually, after I get back from Bahamas. It'll be interesting to see, knowing how I kind of worked everything, grouped everything. Nice. What I was able to accomplish. And then if it's like, okay, you're still doing a bunch of the same stuff, or like got better, but now there's like, we kind of solved X, Y is still an issue, but now Z has emerged, right? I'm excited to kind of figure out what has changed, good, bad, knowing how I executed, and, just adjust again after the next review. Okay, I did this, I got to do this time. Maybe I have to 1 table after this next session if there's no progress. But man, I'm telling you, I've never used this word so much in my head and outside of my head. There's a lot of things that after you kind of know the game to a certain extent, you kind of know the highs, the lows, the monsters under the bed, you can... you've maybe studied a little bit, you can get lazy. And that is a word that MTT Database used a lot in the videos. This is lazy, don't be lazy. And I connected with it. It was a very, very cool thing, man. Okay, buddy. I see you, Ghost, on the messages. All right, Shorty gets it in. Call, too short. Nice hand, Jaden Jewel. Congratulations on the double up. Ah, the reverse worked. The sarcastic reverse worked. Will I do a new one starting in January? If you mean a review, yes. End of December, beginning of January, definitely going to get another review. I have to see, with what I've done and how much energy and focus I put into it, what I was able to accomplish. If it's like a notable amount, he's like, oh, okay, sick, a lot of good improvement. That'll be neat. But if he's not, then I have to adjust what I'm doing again and refocus and find another way to really have things stick. So I think it's going to honestly be a process. And I don't really think that I will be where I would like to be until maybe even like a 3rd session, get another review. And then maybe take, let's see. So if it's January, get a review. Let's say I get the videos back beginning of January. June is WSOP, get one before. Yeah, probably like get another review in 5 or 6 months for WSOP, get a vibe, and then kind of go from there. That's actually what it feels like is going to be my best play. Oh, nice. This is cool to see. MTT, your support of GTO Lab. Probably most accurate preflop ranges on the market and solid video library too. Nice. Yeah, that is primarily where I do my training and look at my preflop stuff. I love the compare charts too. Videos are great too. Whose video did I just watch this week? I watched, let me see. I really enjoyed, Dylan Lindy. I don't know if it's actually Lindy. But I appreciated just hearing his thought process. He didn't try to speak too technical. He kind of mentioned some technical things, but he was very... There's some people who like are kind of don't communicate well. It's like they're kind of trying to... You could feel some videos where people are trying to say what they think they're supposed to say, or they're not trying to share their thoughts per se. They're trying to speak... Oh, wow, Thrash. What's up, Thrash? They're trying to speak accurately, if that makes sense. It's like a weird thing. I'm sure MTT Database knows what I mean. But I've noticed this with certain coaches in videos that I watch. And Dylan was just trying to share his thoughts on situations and how he was looking at things and breaking them down. It was very, very refreshing. It was nice. It's been a minute since I've come across a video where I really connected and I was like engaged. And I don't think that he was trying to make an engaging video. He was just sharing. It was really nice, actually. Which video was it here? It was Play and Explain. Oh, yeah, this. Play and Explain. Bubble Dynamics and Range Traps. Was this the one? 17th. It had to have been. This is the most recent one. Yeah, this one right here. Oh, wait. It was one of these two, but I know that I really, really enjoyed listening to him. All right, double check. I'm going to go value betting. GG Sergeant Goku. Nice run. And the 100K for 437. Let's go. Scan Yeti from Slovenia. Weird day. Check to check raise. So it looks like they're check raising to jam, but they double checked to me, huh? I got a call. As played. I don't think they're check raising a 6, so really, I don't know. I'm probably just calling them. This is weird. I think I have the best hand, but I think it's a tough value bet. Their 9x should just be check calling turn. It's kind of weird. They shouldn't have a 6. Do they have a jack here? Double check a jack to check raise. It's just weird. I just think they have like 7-8 or something. Ace 4 clubs, okay. Weird check raise. Check raise give up. So what's the function of the check raise on the turn then? It's just I don't really know. I think I just have to call the river jam as played because it's weird. Doesn't feel like a value line, especially when the 6 comes. All right, chip leader with 14 left. Hey, last stream we ended with an on-demand bank. Maybe we could do it again. No challenge or bankroll adjustment. So the whole 10K end of year profit challenge that I have, Sui, that will, I mean, that's still there till the end of the year. I need to put some sort of goal and guide for me to pursue. I have a little less than 2 weeks before I head out to the Bahamas to play the WSOP Supermain. And then I'll be gone for about a week, and then I'll come back and have about 2 weeks to play. So I've got about a month of play yet to kind of hit that 10K. But everything when it comes to the new year, I do use it as a reflection point. So I'll be thinking of new goals. I'll be analyzing just everything that I did this year because it was for me, this was a very big year in a lot of ways. I tried to lessen my load in some areas. I started building some things and did more coaching Let me think here. Yeah, probably one of my bigger years as far as paying for coaching products, like focusing on my game and everything. And trying to take loads off in other places. It was like a very big year. I have a lot that, what do we got for, I guess, call here? I have a lot that I need to process and reflect on. So as far as, any bankroll adjustments, challenges, all of that stuff, inevitably something else is going to be there. I need to, personally for me, I need to gamify a lot of things with what I'm doing. It's the most motivating thing and something that I can really latch onto. So, yeah. But you watch the stream, you follow the socials, you're on the Discord, all those things, Suey. So you'll be in the know about where my brain's at, thoughts, things like that. Maybe even in Discord, maybe we'll do something fun for the community where maybe we do some like goal setting or New Year's stuff or something with the community. I don't know. Could be fun. What do we got here? Some min raise, probably trying to create some fold equity here. They just have aces. Yeah, if they jammed, they didn't have aces. But if they check here, they just have aces. But they just get doubled up anyway. It doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Call, min raise from 7, call 3-bet, check fold 2 blinds. That's above my pay grade. Way above my pay grade, man. That's above. Chat, we got a really nice situation. Average stack is 14 blinds. I have 41 blinds. 1 of 11 here. Where's stacks? All right. This guy's short, whatever. They're still going to fold here, obviously. Just when this guy gets in, I got to call, whatever. Imagine if they defend and then check fold 0.35 blinds behind. After what we just saw, it's a non-zero that could happen. Give him a 5. Alrighty, one more player to bust. Do we get to the final table? Drewski's running hot. Drewski running hot. I guess I'm glad I loaded up this on demand while the other things were going on. Don't sleep on the on demands, man. Some day savers. This isn't going to save the day necessarily, but get your MTT reps in. It's a decent return, a little 178.20. You don't have to play too long. I've been in this for 20 minutes or something. 20, 30 minutes. About to be final table. Chip leader. Hins is all in. I call Hins. I guess this means they're from Pittsburgh or something, right? Isn't this a Pittsburgh thing, this Hins or Yins or something? Vamos. Money Mac, no, I'm not buying into, well, it's technically a 26K, 25K, and then 1K rake. But I have some action out, and I got a package to go out there. We're going to be creating content with ACR. I think all the pros are going out, but there's a team. We're going to be creating content, and this is the first year where WSOP and ACR have like an official, legit partnership, right? In the past, like right now, look at the banner ad in the bottom right of the screen. This is the very first year that we have time, because we didn't even have this in the summer, but this is the very first time that we have been able to even use WSOP branding ever Even when we did in the years before, we would do like a main event satellite package, right? For the summer. We couldn't package it with WSOP branding. We couldn't say WSOP or anything like that. But we now actually are able to for the very, very first time. So this has been a very big partnership with them. Thus, we have kind of gone all in and working together, going out there, creating content. And, you know, WSOP and WPT, you know, the big dogs, they're battling. Right now, wait a second. WPT. Oh, yeah, no. So it's interesting because I feel like in the last couple of years here, operators have started to work together more where everything's felt separate, right? But now we see a WSOP bracelet / Triton event. A big hand here, Ace King versus Jacks. Jack flop a Jack, and keep it needs a 10. Geez, it's like bad timing. And but then also WPT has sponsorship with Triton. But obviously, it's like WPT and WSOP competing, and perhaps I'm just making some assumptions here. WSOP is now opening up more. It feels like since WPT kind of was like a title sponsor with Triton, and maybe there was some data, and WSOP saw how, you know, actually working with some competitive brands in some fashion produced a net positive. And now with the December, I don't want to call it a battle because competition is good. And I think that more good can come of this. But now you're kind of, okay, do you go to Vegas for WPT or do you go to Bahamas for WSOP, right? So WSOP partnering up with ACR, us being able to run these satellites on the client, draw more attention, go make content, build that FOMO for Bahamas, right? It's like, there's like a lot of things going on, which is very interesting for me to think about. Yeah.
WPT, there's a $82
Okay. I might do that later. Chilling, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, do you have it? Did you put it?
No, not yet. I'm just
So yeah, I have a package to go down there, rooms, stuff like that. Got to create content. I'm going to be vlogging as well while I'm down there. I have a vlog in my back pocket right now that I haven't put out on YouTube yet. I'm going to have my second one. And I'm going to, where is the pressure here? Probably right here. I think this is efficient to get a fold. I don't think I need to bet bigger than that here. Speaking of, do I actually have some action? What's up, Gumla? How are you? I actually think I might have, do I have action up on State Kings? Exclamation point, bet on Drew. Oh, I do. I totally forgot about that. If you guys want a sweat, I put a little bit of action up for the Super Main on State Kings. Exclamation point, bet on Drew in the chat will bring you to this page. There'll be a link. If you'd like a sweat, there you go. There's some out there. Good luck, Yins. This guy probably just limp called, hit a set. That other hand. By the way, Definitely a nice perk for sure. Money Mac, 100%. Very lucky, buddy. Hello, Mr. Baggins. Hello, Mr. Baggins. Drew's going to win the 60 mil and become a household name. Can you imagine? That'd be crazy. Actually, I really wonder if that's even a possibility much anymore these days, because it's just a different landscape, right? Like when Moneymaker did it and became a household name, right time, right place, right moments, just for him to become a household name in poker, the Moneymaker boom, and just all of that. To whereas if it were to happen now, like who won last year's Supermain? No one knows, right? I actually think I met him, but no one knows who won last year's Supermain, right? Let's see, 2025 WSOP Supermain event champion. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, granted, I think it's this Asian guy, because I think he had the bracelet with him. Played with him in Vegas. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Do they not have... Can't even find it. The heck? You know, it kind of depends on the story. It depends on who wins. And then it's like, I actually don't even know if there's... Unless it's... Yeah, because the Moneymaker thing already happened. I actually don't even know if that could happen again. Somebody win one tournament and become a household name. Cheeky. Cheeky with the checker-razy. All right, back in the chip lead. And now I'm trying to find here. We even won the friggin' December. This is supposed to be 2025. I bet they're not showing me this. Bruh, 20. Oh, there it is. Oh, what the heck, dude? 10 million prize pool? No way. Oh my gosh, dude, just give me the friggin' answer here. Bahamas. 2025 Supermain event. What the heck is this, bro? Oh my gosh, this is so dumb. How is this the hardest thing to find right now? This is... Okay, so this... Look, it doesn't even have it here. See? Nobody knows who won last year's Supermain. This is crazy, dude. Baby, this is crazy. Why can they not tell me? A local guy won? No, you're thinking of the Moneymaker. Stop. No. WSOP. Paradise. Oh, the guy with the tattoos, the rapper dude or something? WSOP Paradise Supermain event champion. Oh my gosh, this is like so annoying. Oh my gosh, I'm so funny. This is 2025 already. I meant 2024. Oh my gosh, it's a me. Okay, it might have been this dude. Sick. Wow, it's a me thing, dude. Supermain event. Yinan Zhao. 24-year-old won his first. Oh no, the maybe this is Hannah's talking about Marcelo. He got second. Where's a picture of him? What the heck? Yanzu, 24-year-old. How do we not have a picture of this, bro? This is crazy. 24-year-old just wins the Superman. Oh my gosh, yes, I did play with him. I played with him in the... I posted on my Instagram. I played with him in the main event this year. He carried the bracelet with him, man. I forget how much he said he had. He had some action out with his friends. I think he only ended up... he was open to the table, so I'm not like sharing some like low-key stuff that he shared with me. I think maybe he just ended up taking half of this, like 3 mil, which is sick. Yeah, oh, I played with him. See? You wouldn't have even known. This is who won last year's Superman. Some 24-year-old Chinese guy, right? I'm not being whatever, right? Zhao, gotta be Chinese, right? Did they say that 24-year-old? Yeah. Pretty sick. Oh, I played with him. That's cool. And this has like blue gems in it and everything. It's pretty sick. And it was crazy that he was like carrying it with him. I would be nervous to carry that with me, you know? I'd be like, no way. Hang on a second. What do we got a minute? Oh, honey, you got the noodle stuff? Are you just rinsing it now? Okay. I have this. I'll be done before next break and I'll do it. Yeah. So, what's up there, Woodsy? Says, hey, good luck, broski. Hey, I'm not Jeff Boski. Thanks, Woodsy. I appreciate it. 49 months. Let's go. Appreciate it. I do have a sweat here, guys. 40 seconds left. It's final table chip leading. You can click it every time, Brando. The rabbit hunting. Who won last year's Superman? I think it's this Asian guy. Ghost legit it was. I met the dude. I posted a picture of his bracelet. I might even been a picture of him too on my Instagram. Let me see if it made the story. Did I not do a highlight for this year's main event? WSOP 2025. I feel like I should have. Maybe I didn't though. Went through the stories. That would be something that I would for sure post about. No, I didn't. Oh, dang, I didn't. But I know I definitely thought I posted with him. 4's here, Zinger. Shorty wakes up with a monster, and Drew gets lucky on the river. And we're now in the money, officially in this on demand. In the money. Wow, I'm funny, man. You guys had to watch that for 5 minutes, roughly. Me too. Trying to search who won the main event. That didn't happen yet. All right, Forex open, snap tag. All right, so I just get to keep putting the pressure on here. There's a player with 1 blind, a player with 5 blinds. These other guys just aren't supposed to really be able to do anything. And I'm running hot right now. I just beat ace 10 with king 10. But also, you know what, Tussle, it's, yes, let's call it personality landscape is a little bit different than it used to be. It's just a different time. right? We're just so much more in the digital era than when money won. But I think that poker was so unknown then to the masses that that was just like a big part of it, and now it's known to so many. That's like it just doesn't have the ability to do what it did then. I don't know, kind of like in my opinion. All right, Shorty's staying alive here. Yeah, definitely 50%, 100% Gumla. I agree with you. It doesn't matter. It's still sick. I guess I don't know why I brought it up. I guess people wonder, and it was just like an interesting stat. Thinking about a 24-year-old, still 3 million, 6 million, it doesn't matter. It's all the same. You're right. Third live cash, you made it count, huh? The content's definitely different. I know that is with the AI stuff, with the WSOP documentary that was driven to draw eyes to the Bahamas coming up and everything that got scrubbed from YouTube. The poker content landscape has been a big conversation recently, for sure. I don't know, man. I watched those old WSOP broadcasts, and it was just simpler. Just not as complicated as we made them or make them now. Because it's like, I feel like we don't need all the information and stuff that we promote. I feel like it's like tougher to, I don't know, man. It would be cool to just like go back in time a little bit, some of that content. Because I do think that we have personalities. We still have a notable amount of personalities from back then that are around and in the mix to whatever extent. It's just, I don't know. It does feel like a bit of because of the live streams taking over, there's less storytelling that's going on. There's less Phil Hellmuth on his porch being pasty as anyone can be, like stretching out or something, looking in the mirror, brushing his teeth. Like as weird and silly as that sounds, Annie Duke in the gym talking about whatever else. I believe that was like another kind of scene in the old cuts of WSOP content. Oh no! How do I hit the jack and then lose? All right, going the wrong way. I gotta adjust gears here. I can't continue on that pace there, that road. Yeah, I guess so. The Kasuf, we'll call it argument, right? Some of the polarizing characters that we have now. You know who we had back in the day? But maybe it was to a different extent, especially this last summer. I feel like Will really turned on. But there was like, what was his name? Khan. I could see his face, beard. Khan. Khan, poker player from back in the day. Havad Khan, I believe. Let me see. Is that his name? Yeah, Havad Khan, if you guys remember this guy. I feel like he had a little essence of the kind of like a little bit of talk, a little bit of villain. Not really, now it's a lot more these days. But I feel like he, not necessarily Kasuf level, but we had a little bit of that back in the day, just like not quite as much. Avad Khan. You know who I like, and I don't know that a lot of other people necessarily do, is Cabral. I think he has gears with his kind of table talk, his vibe, his energy. I think maybe for a minute there he was a little bit more polarizing when I think he adjusted, honestly. If you guys remember when he was being accused of like marking the cards and he was kind of like doing weird stuff, and then all of a sudden this last year or so he's this talkative, fun Casino Royale type of guy, like kind of just like changed a bit. I feel like he pivoted. I think Kasuf pivoted a bit too. I think he kind of got caught up in it and went into like super villain mode this summer anyway. Ah, yeah, maybe a little super villain, but he still had his more polarizing moments for sure. We got here Jaybirds, and chop it up. What's up, Cool Hands? How are you? Good luck, good vibes. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me run my course, Money Mac, on that one. Actually, I don't know. Why was I thinking 2025? Was I thinking about 2026? Crazy. I don't even know. I don't have a good excuse. Actually, probably got to start. Yeah, I got to start raise folding now. Not raise folding to the big blind, but to these other guys. Don't really want to fold here. Don't rabbit, Drew. Don't rabbit. What was the rule they made because of him? I missed this. I don't remember this. The Vodcon thing? Did he go over the line? You think Kasufish? I don't remember. It doesn't stick out in my mind. But you guys are probably right for sure. Yeah, maybe he was Kasufish actually. Now I'm kind of like digging a little bit more now that you guys are saying something. Let me see what his background here says on. Khan's nickname, Rain Khan, was adapted along with his last name from the Mortal Kombat character Rain. Oh, what is this? Who serves as an assassin for Shao Kahn? Oh, here's the new rule thing that you guys are talking about. I'll pull this up in a second. All right, I'm gonna ISO this guy. I'd like to get heads up. Live cards. Come on, baby, hold it. I need these chippies. All right, let's go. 6 bigs. Huge, man. 15 blinds. That's second place chip stack now. Catch a ladder. Let's go over here. So this rule that you guys are talking about. It's 2007 when Khan finished 6th, earning 950,000. Let's see. So for the 2008 World Series of Poker, a new rule was put into effect known colloquially, that's a big word for me, as the Havad Khan rule. The rule, which disallows boisterous celebrations from any player, was drafted as a response to the perceived over-the-top actions Khan employed during the 2007 series when he won a hand. Ah, the old Havad Khan rule. Jeez. How... feels like some sort of compliment to get a rule made after you. I mean, I guess they kind of did the same thing with Kasuf, huh? There was like the Will Kasuf. They just like, you have 10 seconds to act every decision. Put him on in this lightning shot clock. He kind of did it to himself, right? For sure, though. The more you kind of like egg on, if you kind of have that spirit, it's like, don't do that. The more somebody wants to do that, right? And especially with the mind games that he plays, if he knows it's getting to you, it kind of like gives him some edge to like manipulate that. Like when people let him know it's getting to him, if you take more time, then it kind of plays into his game where he doesn't even need to talk as much, right? Even though he did still talk. So it's an interesting psychological thing. And he's hyper aware of it too. Hey, recall, you think Cabral was cheating? With the alleged marking card stuff and whatnot? I know some people were very, very passionate about it. I can't speak confidently. Right? I kind of just know what I saw. And I don't remember the like overwhelming evidence that he was cheating. Again, that doesn't mean that it wasn't a thing. I'm just saying. Taco Under wants to know, what do you think about the Rail providing some coaching during 2024? Taco on YouTube wants to know. I think it was a terrible look to be doing that. I'm surprised that those guys, being as experienced as they are, didn't think that that was an issue, to be honest. Or that it just wasn't in the least a like terrible look. So I'm quite surprised about that. What are stacks here? But yeah, I guess that's my very simple take on that. Bad look. I don't think they should have done it. I mean, if they wanted to, I mean, did we have a break leading up to Jonathan's final table? I'm tripping out right now thinking about it. But if you had a break, you had time to study, get prepared, all that stuff, just go out, execute, man. In real time, like, oh, we saw this hand on the stream, like, you should make this adjustment. It's like kind of just like, I don't know. It's annoying to me, honestly. Like, prep, do your thing, man. Let them go out and vibe. Like, be in the moment. like go to the rail and get your like coaching on the sideline. I don't know. Me personally, it's just not a vibe at all. It's like kind of annoying. Makes me feel dirty thinking about it. Like I can't even imagine like my friends watching the stream. I'm playing heads up for the main event title. Now, granted, I know how big of a moment it is and how much it means to capitalize on that moment and get whatever, edges you can. Take, whatever EV you can get. I don't know, man. I would just be like, let me just like vibe out. Just let me do my thing. I don't know. I'm a professional, like a professional player with a recreational heart. No, you're right, Taco. They had a solver up. Everyone saw it. They were, watching the hands as they came up on the stream, whatever delay it was. They were seeing what he was doing. And, depending on how you see your opponent playing their range of hands heads up, you can make adjustments. And back in the day when there was like, I think of 2 months, 2 million. I think of like playing heads up poker and how important it is to see where there's holes in your opponent's game, find those holes, then make those adjustments, right? Like I remember one interview or video with Phil Galfond talking about playing Phil Ivey heads up. And he mentioned, he's like, I had never seen somebody adjust in situations and spots as fast as Phil did. Right? And that's kind of the beauty in heads up is I got to go all in here. This player is 4Xing. I don't think it means that they have the nuts necessarily, even though usually it's like ace, king, ace, queen, tens, jacks. This is a little bit of a different situation. Seeing them open up more and now they're just 4X folding. Just really inefficient. That said, I know I 3.5'd earlier. That was a little bit of a different situation. I had a big chip lead. Yeah, you know what I mean? So obviously, for those who know, if you're watching a live stream back, you see how your opponent's doing. And you could just like show on a solver, he's not doing this, so you should adjust your range here. And it's just annoying. It's like nerdy. Like it is what it is, I guess, at this point. But I don't like it. I don't like the vibe about it at all. I thought it was a bad look. And yeah, I would have never done it. So that's my thoughts, Taco Ender, on the whole rail providing coaching during the 2024 WSOP main event. Guma says, I want the personalities, though. He's a bigger name than some of the world champions just because he is so personable. Yeah, I think we all want the personalities, honestly, right? Gonna be a tough spot if these 9 big blinds jam. Not even sure if they know that somebody's got 3 bigs here. This really feels pretty tough with the king queen, honestly. US player jamming 9. 7, 8, 15, chip leader. Oh, cool, a 10, nice. Show both. 10 does nothing. All right, so you had pocket 10s. Are we talking about Thussle? Are we talking about Cabral? Or the final table stuff now? Final table stuff I don't think we can categorize as cheating. With the whole computer solver on the rail and everything, I don't think we can categorize that as cheating. It's just a bad look. Because it wasn't happening in real time, stepped away from the table, just talking about it afterwards. Coaching is more accurate, in my opinion. The like, not real-time coaching, but the almost in real-time coaching. In case it was unclear. I know I was back and forth between stuff. Excuse me. The Cabral cheating stuff, Thussel, was with the marking card stuff going on, potentially. All right, calling off eights. Got to win a flip. Ladies and gentlemen, we won the flip. Chip lead, 25 blinds. Let's go. One 25, short, short. Oh, yeah. So jam here. There's a guy with a half a blind. Oh, so Thussel says that was cheating. What do you guys think then? What is your thoughts and opinion? Was that 2024 main event stuff? Would you classify it as cheating or just bad look? My opinion's my opinion. I respect your guys' opinions too, though, and your thoughts. So share, please. Alrighty, Chatterooski. I've got 3x. Any other player? 4 players remaining. How big was that 8 win? Right? Massive. If I can win a flip here. Dirty, 10. Nice hand, Usain. Look at that, though. Easy come, easy go. Tied for chip lead now with Usain. Chat, we got a sweat. 1 of 4 here. Trying to turn the 1650 max late Reggie into 178.20, capping off a profitable Sunday stream with how much in cash is actually? Let me see here. Cash is let me see. What was Hannah? 100. Right, 200 with like 1K in cashes or so, something like that. A little bit more. Actually, would have been like if I win this 1,200 or so, 1,300. Bro over here. Snap folding to the small blind. Come on, man. A small stack, excuse me. Nice little walk skis for the Drewski. Ghost says, yeah, the solver on the rail is not cheating, but it's a horrible look. And the moneymakers of 2003 wouldn't have a chance in hell if his opponents were able to do that back then. Seems like fair point, Ghost. Let me see here. Money Max says he thinks it's a complete failure of the floor to do their job and WSOP to enforce their own rules with the whole laptop gate. I'm curious if ACR, I wonder, tracks data on how often people rabbit. Probably a waste of resources if so, but I'm curious as to how many people actually like rabbit every time. I kind of rabbit every time. I wonder if there's like a tell there. If you rabbit every time, you have like some certain degree of degenism in your blood. Taco Ender on YouTube says, I also feel like it hurt the game because the guy he was facing was a true amateur that prior to the coaching was dominating the heads up. Yeah, that was even, I actually forgot how recreational of a player the other guy was. That's even worse of a look. Like, guys, like you don't think you can get it done on your own? You know, right? Huge hand here, four-handed, ace-9 versus the shorty shove. We make the call. I saw the 6 first. All right, so we're going three-handed, tree-handed, and I have the chip lead. Shamalama Ding Dong on Twitch says, if you're getting assistance in between hands, seems like cheating. If tournament is on break, then seems like rules have paused till tournament resumes? Question mark. Tussle says, say you're on the final table and Drew and I are on the rail, running all spots, tell you how opponents are playing from a GTO standpoint. Feels unfair. Feels unfair in the least. Whether somebody's on whatever side of this, I feel like unfair, everyone can agree on that at least, right? I need to bet again here. I just don't know that my street cred is that good. I think my street cred's bad here. I think he folds a 3, but I think a king, he snaps. What's up, TN Rich? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving, too. I hope he's jamming. Timing is jamming. So they're tied. I have a slight chip lead. So T and Rich makes an interesting point. Says NFL, NBA, MLB all do this basically as well, but everyone is doing it. It's like part of the culture of that game, right? Whereas it's not part of the culture of poker. Not everybody has access to solvers and all this other stuff. You know, it's not common, right? So I think, again, the more and more I see your guys' comments and whatnot and the thoughts, the more and more I'm like kind of sliding back to the word unfair. Jam. Oh, that was jam timing here by them. Dang, if he decides to jam a 9 here, I'm kind of screwed because I got a call. If he jams his turn, though, I might fold. He checks and jams river only if he has 9-8. Oh, no, Uncle Mark. Sorry you missed, buddy. Sorry you missed on your goals there. Win this. I will do my best. I will do my best. It's a battle. Yeah, Tussle. I don't think anyone, just to put it out there, everybody who's participating in this conversation, I think conversation is very open-ended. Everyone just got an opinion. And I appreciate the conversation. I think it's kind of fun to think about, especially on one tabling. This is interesting conversation. You know, I think there's some different, we'll call it vantage points on these topics, right? Different ways to look at it, different angles. Stick it in, Hins. A 3. Hussein, what are you opening with a 3 on the button? Come on, man. Holy crap. Can only be ace 3 suited, king jack suited, or king 3 suited. Because you would have jammed it at the 3s, you would think. I would have thought, anyway. Beat a 4, nice. Should have bet again, probably. Flop checks, yeah, probably. Nah, Sui, there's no rules. So the way that the WSOP modified the rules after that incident is there is no solvers allowed. No solver usage, reviewing, or anything allowed in the tournament area. So you have to fully leave the tournament area to look at any solves. So if you're on dinner outside the tournament area, then you're good. Then you're good. Snap check here is kind of shady. They're going to bet. Yep. Trying to trick me. Buddy, I know those. I've been around too long. I'm old head. Good point, Shamalama. As far as the MLB, NFL, all that other stuff, team sport versus one-man game. Wow, this guy's crazy. Did you see he showed a 3 of clubs and 2 of clubs? Isn't that wild? This guy's unhinged. What's up, Slava? Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. I'm gonna need it, man. I've lost the chip lead. This guy's taken over, showing 2s of clubs and 3s of clubs. This might be 4 hearts. Oh my gosh, a 9 of spades. Holy crap. This guy's on one. This guy is on one. Oh, I flopped it straight. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna check jam this turn if he bets. I fold. Hinge looks like he's going through a tough streak of cards here, man. Just looks like it's painful in their spot right now. And I kind of feel for them. Being 3-handed here with some aggressive players, just getting crappy cards after crappy cards. A monster here with the Queen Jack. They got to get it in. I call with the King 10. And the river is no good for them. So GG's to Hins. 3rd place. And now heads up in my final tournament versus the 3 of clubs, 4 of clubs over here. What are we starting this heads up match with? 20 bigs to 15 bigs. Same. All right, let's take this down. Queen 8, reasonable hand. Not calling jams. Jam over limp. Defend here. Sizing big. Unreasonable, Hussein. Unreasonable sizing there. Shows the Jack Dewey. That's unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Ace heads up here. What do we got? 17 blinds. All right, I gotta show some checkage here. I might even win. What is this jam? Gosh, this makes me want to call so bad. Hang on a second. What would I be? 8-9. What is he jamming? Like 4x pot here. This would be the sickest hero call with 2 blinds in the middle, jamming for 14. What is he limp button? Deuce 4, deuce 5. No. 8-9. That's it. I beat 8-9, man. Oh, they emoted. What do I got? 14. We can limp. Ooh, jam is close. Jam is close here. Less edge, his stacks get shallower. This is close. I don't know. This feels really close. King 10. It's kind of like assessing their ranges. They have been jamming a bit more over my button limps, so I have to assume that I gotta go. Okay, so they're giving us the information. Okay, so they're in the streets. Cool. All right, I'll call next time. I call next time. Close. But he has been limping a lot of buttons. Like, it's just starting the jamming here. I think I have to call here. Just the first jam. Yeah, good luck, us. Oh, we're dead. GG's. GG's, buddy. I feel like I should have folded, even though it's like normally, you know, but the first jam. GG's, buddy. Usain. All right. So we finished with a profit in that tournament. G to the G's. All right, everyone. So if you enjoyed the stream, you're watching on Twitch, please don't forget to hit the follow buttons. Nice 7.5 hour stream today. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I do post a lot of shorts and reels on YouTube that you guys can watch. And what else? What else we got going on today? I think that's really it. Profitable day in the tournament streets. Not hugely profitable, but, you know, nice to have some profit on a Sunday. I am going to... I didn't make day 2 of the Moneymaker, so tomorrow is going to be an off day for me as far as poker streaming, maybe playing goes. I'll be doing my lodge work, chilling office day, and yeah, that's what tomorrow is going to be for me. I'll be back for Tuesday, Drew's Day, though, early morning stream there. And Wednesday, the league is back. If you do not know about my Wednesday night poker league, go to bodleague.com. We'll drop a link in the chat. I will be streaming Wednesday, though, and I'll remind you guys again Tuesday. I will be streaming on the ACR channel Wednesday because we're raising money for our friend Lynn, a.k.a. Deja Vu. She's currently going through chemo treatment. We have a GoFundMe, and we're trying to keep her spirits high, doing what we can as a community to support someone who has been a positive energy and a supporter in our community for a very, very long time. So I'll be streaming on the ACR channel on Wednesday. There's going to be some prizes. League stuff is going to go as normally does. There will be an auction for a Venom ticket. Proceeds will go to Mistasia. And I think that is about it. If you want to follow me on socials, I post a lot on my Instagram, Facebook stories. I post social media content as well, multiple times a week, 4 or 5 times a week. You can go to betondrew.com to link up with all of that stuff. And yeah, past that, I hope you all have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out, and good vibes. God bless. Peace. See you later.